Hydrate. Hey, you. Take a sip in a second. You alright? I was starting to get pretty worried.
There's a lot of things that I wanted to say when I first... No. I probably should start from the beginning. I'm sorry. You're not a mind reader. And I shouldn't be upset because you didn't get what I was trying to hint at.
I'm sorry too.
It's done, it's done.
When I don't know, it's
It's to be expected.
I should have I feel like I should have put more trust in you though. But there was a bit of me that was, I guess challenged is the right word for it. I don't want to say it was my pride or anything like that, but there's a lot that I feel like I don't say or don't talk about because I know that you're already dealing with a hurricane of your own, and it feels wrong for me to try to shovel more onto you from my own issues. But when I heard what you told me, the first thing that went through my mind was not being unfaithful, but was desperation and how it can lead people to some awful places. And then I felt like maybe if I was better, then you wouldn't have had to resort to such things. So what I should have done though was realized that despite what's been told to us, they are still very much an incredibly credible threat. I should have listened. I don't see why you would have had any other reason to try to push that. I just love you a lot. Even the idea of having to do it for pretend was just I feel like I've put us both at risk. And
You're such a Boy Scout, you know that? You wear your heart on your sleeve for all to see. And you take things at face value. I knew that. Do you know what I told Hunter before I staged my own death?
to stop looking.
No.
To wait for you.
No. In order to stage my own death and to make it believable, I kinda had to make him have doubts. But I couldn't just leave him and just not give him some sort of hope. I told him to trust me. He had no idea what I was going to do. And I said, no matter what happens, trust me. I have every intention of going back to him. But he didn't. Took things at face value. Even if he had his own doubts that I actually died. Didn't trust me.
Our meeting.
Yes.
Sorry, please continue.
After the one call with Arcus, I told you to trust me. I told you to listen to me.
Maybe it was just the emotions I was wrapped up in. I know I should have. I was kicking myself in the ass all the way back down to the station after I left, wrestling with my own thoughts as to how I handled it. I made a mistake, and I'm sorry. I had no reason why our relationship of almost 3 years should be thrown away over something like that. You aren't that kind of person. I did trust you. Maybe it was my own fears of ineptitude. I don't know, but I'm sorry. I learned very quickly after that I need to put my faith in things that I don't fully understand, and people that I need to trust in.
It's not your fault.
Still,
It was entirely unfair of me.
It's just a little bit. I promise. I promise to do my best to trust you. I received some scary news There's a lot that I'm just so confused about. A little bit of hope and a little bit of confusion.
It's too late for that.
What do you mean?
They already know that you know. My entire room was bugged. Video and audio. Trust in this business is a very valuable commodity. What I'm involved in. Trust is life and death. There's very little that I trust. Trust you. I trust Claudia of all things. Trust Zero. That is about as far as it goes. Don't even trust Firefly. I don't trust the people you hang out with. I don't trust any of them.
Given your line of work, skepticism, as you said, is the difference between life or death.
It's kept me alive. I can very easily sell out Argus and its members at the risk of my own life. I'm not. Because I am Argus as well. And I believe in the mission statement. I believe that people are more than just numbers. More than just numbers to be exploited. Argus, yes. Because of what we're up against, because we're up against the mega corporations, you have to be very cutthroat in what you do. Very cutthroat. That includes killing people that we don't want to kill. If they feel that you're a threat, they will eliminate you. It's not a matter of if, it's when. If I knew they were coming after you, I'd stick you into Mars Core and tell you to stay there till everything blows over. It's probably the only place in which they can't touch you. When Hunter was looking into this, I asked him to stop. He wanted to save me. But I don't need to save you. I ran. When Hunter was going to get himself killed, I ran. ran from a lot of things. And of course got me in love with another idiot. The same position again. I don't think faking my death is gonna work twice. That leaves me with very few options.
Your +1 talked to me after everything was over.
I sent him. I asked him.
Whatever you do, don't look into the footage for what happened in the Mida lobby during that time. It's not my
Why?
I wasn't in a very proud state of mind. I broke down into hysterics. I had always been worried that if I hadn't appeared as if like there was nothing wrong, that you would feel like you wouldn't have a shelter from the storm. So, and all I ever wanted was to be someone that you felt like you could comfortably be around, where you wouldn't have to have doubts in your head. Where no matter what you were, who you were, what you did, at the end of the day, we could still be with each other. No matter who you are, you would still be Jinx. You could have those times. And I could just be Sable. Maybe it was foolish. But if there's one thing that I know for certain is that I loved you thoroughly and truly, and I still do. But I'm not so stupid to try to force my nose somewhere it doesn't belong that could put you or me at risk. I don't want that. I want an ending where we can leave from this all and start that museum. Or just go live somewhere together.
It's just a silly dream.
Is it though?
That's all it is. Yes! Sable, yes. It's a silly, stupid dream. It's not real.
Why not? Why can't it be?
Look around you. Is this a life that's going to permit that?
Never in my wildest dreams would I have ever believed I could have a card on me that said Sanctioned Necromancer. Never in my life did I believe that I'd have to stand shoulder to shoulder with our friends and watch some of them die as aliens came and ripped our planet apart. Never in my life did I have to believe that I could bear witness to some of the things that I've seen or some of the things that we've dealt with. Never once. So why should I try to give up on a happy ending with us? Especially when I love you.
Who gets a happy ending, Sable? Name me one person you know that gets a happy ending. Tell me, who got their happy ending?
I'd like to believe Atlas in a way did. He may no longer be with us, but I'd like to believe that he's spending an eternity with the person he loves somewhere. I'd like to believe we've seen people that have been able to claw from the depths of despair and able to find their footings. Yeah, things aren't perfect right now, and maybe we're only on the precipice of what could be our biggest challenge.
You're the only one that believes this.
Am I?
Yes. Do you not see it?
I see the world we live in.
Faces of people.
Babe. I know how fucked up the world is, hon. But why is it so wrong to try to hope that maybe we can try for something better?
Because I don't get the happy ending, Sable. I don't get that. I am the last person that should get that. I'd rather live here and now, in the present, with you.
I did say that you did owe the world a debt. I believe
More
that you...
than just a bit.
That's why I'm trying to find a way where we can give back.
What? How? To who?
You robbed the world of a lot of things. So the only way I could see it is to try to find a way to give back to it. You mentioned liking old tech. You liked it. So I thought, give the world a place that can last.
Okay. Alright, let's say we do that, okay? Let's say we make a tech museum.
Sure.
Okay? Then we find the people that lost their lives during World War III. You find their families and you bring them to that tech museum and say, look, this makes it all better now, doesn't it? Because the woman that killed your loved ones made a tech museum to give back, to make amends for what she's done. Could you look them in the faces and tell them that? Because I sure as shit can't.
Why are you treating me like this?
Like what?
I'm trying to help. And what do you propose then? What do you say? What do you think then?
I don't know.
I'm trying to give more than just some flash in the pan. Yes, they can hate you. Go ahead, sure. I can't look at those people in the face and tell them what it is. But you're giving the world something that isn't a bomb or a gun. You're giving it a chance for future generations to grow up and be inspired and to hopefully make the future better than the one we're fucking living in. Have a wing for Doctors Without Borders. Have different halls and great people. People for people to actually be inspired by. A hard building where even when we are dead and gone, others can look at it and take up the mantle to keep providing for people. Maybe one day. Maybe one day they can all look back at these times. Maybe one day they can look back on when the humanity reaches a golden age, and I pray they do. A better time than this. That even though the woman who did all that horrible stuff, still tried to give back to the world. A world that she robbed many people of. For her country. And for her own desires.
Wasn't my country.
And for her own desires. You're sounding like me. A little bit. How could I look to the things the necromancers have done and think that I could get away with giving back or proving that necromancers could be good without dying for it? That's for the longest...
No.
That's...
Don't you fucking dare.
That's...
Don't you fucking dare.
That's...
Just grab me by the shirt. It's not the same. And the only way it'll be the same is if you were Alpha One himself.
Jinx. Association matters. To the vast majority, they look at Jindai and what do they see? 2 million dead? From what? From a necromancer, a lich. What am I? I'm not him, exactly. But to the vast majority of people, what do they see? So why do you think for the longest time, even before this sanctioning happened, I thought that the only way I'd ever be able to prove myself if I died to protect the world? Yes, our situations aren't exactly the same, but I'm trying to give more than just a martyrdom. I want to give a legacy. I have to be ready to plant the tree that I won't be able to rest under the shade of, and I understand that now. And you know what? Maybe I'm a little fucking selfish for saying this, but I want that future for us. Because what you did does matter to me, but you want to know what else matters to me? The time that we've had together, and the time that I want to keep having with you. The future that I want us to have. I don't give a fuck if I sound like some naive, stupid dreamer that's stuck in a coloring book all day. Maybe I want something better for us. I want a future where we do grow old together. Where it does still matter, but we can wake up together. Even if the legacy isn't fully fixed at the end of our lifespan, at least we could have planted the seeds. Where not only did this woman help save the world, but she didn't stop. She didn't rest on her laurels. And after she helped save the world, she gave back to it. Until the day she died. With her stupid Boy Scout necromancer husband by her side, hopefully.
Sorry.
I said it earlier. Despair can push people to awful places.
Yeah, I can. life, Munzer. I can't run away.
I made a mistake, and I want to help. Aside from following what was instructed of me from your message, what can I do? What do I do? I want to show that I trust you.
I thought about options. What to do. So I've come up with a solution. And you're not gonna like it. Join Argus.
And then what?
Then you become Argus. Once you pass the preliminary interview, then you can work together.
We'll be at odds with everyone we care about.
I don't care. You really think I give a shit? Half the people that you trust, you shouldn't be trusting in the first place. If not all of them. Because like it or not, they will get you killed, or me.
Is there no other way?
You'd make a terrible Argus agent. But there is a way in which you wouldn't be. I know. We know Zero is looking into Argus. You can join Argus as a double agent. But Argus will be looking at you with a very keen eye, and they're going to want things from you. Because they don't have access to Mida. They're going to want information that you are going to need to provide them to prove your loyalty. To prove that you believe in a better tomorrow, that the mega corporations are truly, and that they should not be there to rule our lives like they do. But that give you enough. That will give you access.
I'd be teaming up with the same people that fuck corpses and subject
The devil we know is the better than the devil we don't.
I will not forgive the mega corporations for what they've done.
Do you not? Everyone has bad eggs.
I know.
But the bad eggs in Argus serve a purpose. They're resourceful and useful. Do we agree with what they've done? Do we agree that Sleeping Beauty exists because they have their sick, twisted things that they want to indulge in? No, we don't agree with it at all.
And I don't agree that they had to have you kill yourself.
That wasn't them, that was me. Argus saved the world once, and they're trying to do it again.
How? They saved the world.
There was a child. A child who was destined, fated, to erase everything. Argus was created to stop that from happening. Because we got a peek into the future. Argus is called the Thousand Eyes because we saw every timeline.
What? Every timeline?
There was a woman.
I think this is Wendy.
There's a woman named Oracle
Oh, no.
who could see
Never
the
mind.
future. Argus was created to stop that fate from happening. To stop not just the end of the world, but the end of everything. All from one child. When the timelines diverged, and the future we saw was this one, the world didn't end. Then we knew we succeeded. So Argus went back to the shadows. But Argus is needed again. There's no future side or anything like that anymore. The woman's gone.
Lumpy's
But
here.
they did avert one disaster. They're trying to avert another. We believe that the mega corporations is not the right path forward for humanity. That it dehumanizes everyone eventually. You can see it. People are meant to rule themselves, not by companies.
People still need structure and order. Maybe not through the mega corporations. But otherwise the world would just turn into the wasteland.
And that'll be up to us to decide, not them.
What Argus is proposing is noble but anarchy.
It's not anarchy.
Then
You have to.
we govern ourselves like Earth Union? Like how we used to? Countries and groups? One big conglomerate? The strongest will rise. We know how people are. It's why places like Mire exist.
And you suggest that this is better than that.
I'm not saying either's a great option, babe. I don't want to sound purely like a fence sitter or a centrist all the fucking time, but is there... I want to believe in what you're telling me. I've heard awful stories from things that the mega corporations have done. We see it as well. Even if they're preaching for the better interest of people, they're still even at each other's throats. And all it really takes is one bad day for a corporate war to kick off. I get it. But I've also seen where lawless order is. We can look at it out in the wasteland. It'll be just like that. A world where the people like the pirates, people with enough influence, can garner and gain their territories. we'll be left with that. There will be a handful of good out there. There will be pockets of good people, and there will be good cities out there full of people that do mean well and do wish to keep some kind of order and preservation. But we know, you should know better than anyone. Deep down, humans need structure. Otherwise, what will we regress to?
There will be something to make questions. I can't tell you what, but there will be something, and this something is going to be the fairest system that we've ever done. Justice is supposed to be blind, and this is going to be truly blind. Everyone will be able to live their lives in a just, fair world of their own free will. Join because you're a true believer. Join because you want to be a double agent. I don't give a fuck. I just want you safe. Please.
How do I know they won't use me like Alpha One?
They use everyone. Sable. Alpha One stepped out of line. Things in Jindai should have never happened.
I'm afraid I'm looking like his replacement.
Not Alpha One.
Remember the days you dragged me out to the Pink Flamingo?
Yeah.
Remember how the first few times I seemed really anxious?
Yeah.
I like to think back to those days. How I always insisted to pay for your sandwiches. How you'd call me a dummy when I stayed too long after work. How you'd grab me by the ear that one day, but kept yelling you weren't my mom. You didn't want to hear it. Because I promised you 8:30. I'd be done by 8:30. And it was 9:30. And I kept sending you texts. I'll be done soon. I'll be done soon. I love you so much. The past year has been hell. You have been one of the few things that have shined through. I've always been so fucking scared of losing you. I don't care care how stupid I sound. I just want to end with all of us together.
Something. Then do something.
I'm trying. You're throwing me at a crossroads here. A really fucking heavy one. I am trying, Jinx. But now I have all these doubts and thoughts. I had to watch people I loved and cared about die against the group that you're talking about. A group that you're preaching has this benevolency and has this plan now all of a sudden. Something that involves the mega corporations. It's like I'm having the rug again ripped out from under me well and truly. I'm being asked to go sort of against the whims and the desires of good men and women who came before me too. Good, actual good people. I am trying. What?
I'm gonna die.
Don't say that.
No.
Why? No. You're not gonna die. You can't.
I love you, Sable. More than you possibly know. Maybe you do. Just... I'm done running.
You're not gonna die. You can't. You can't get up in my...
You? Sable. You are going to kill me. By the people you trust. By the path you take. You will kill me. You won't be the one to swing the sword or pull the trigger. But the decisions you make will kill me. And I'm laughing because I finally realized, even if I knew that, I'm not going to run.
No. We don't know that's true. We don't know that's the case. Look, you've had the
You look
right...
me in the face. You look me in the face and you tell me that you trust every single one of your friends in a life or death situation when it comes to me. Hmm?
That's not fair.
Is it?
It's not.
It's because who you are, Sable. You trust your friends. You love your friends. You don't live in a world of paranoia like I do.
Maybe we're both a little fucked up then. Maybe I'm too trusting and maybe you're too not trusting. It doesn't mean I blame you. I get it. In a way. If there's anything I've learned from people like Hunter, is that when you get involved in the business you're involved with, especially intelligence work, you have to be afraid of the daggers and the shadows. And they could be anywhere. And if the people that you're involved with are as dangerous as I've been led to believe, and you've told me they are, I understand. I get it. And you're right. Look, but it's not... No, let me answer. It's not fair, because how can I expect every one of my friends to put you on the same pillar that I do? That's like me asking you for your organization. Do you trust all of them with my well-being?
No, I don't.
And I can't say the same for my friends. They're still my friends, but I can't expect all of them to put you as the number one, even if you are to me. It Nope, holding you.
Oh.
Yeah, arms around your stomach. Jinx, look, I love you so much. I'm trying. I swear to God, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Then forget it.
Forget what? Forget what?
Forget that Argus ever existed. Forget that I'm a part of it. Forget everything. Pretend it doesn't exist.
Babe, I don't know what to do. And I don't mean that. First time it has to join, and then it's don't look too deep, and then it's
Look. Argus is not out to get people. They're not out to just murder you for no reason. All they want is to work. And not be interfered with.
if I
You stay out of their way, they will not hurt you.
What about you?
I believe in their work. I will continue to do what they need to do.
And if they come knocking on my door anyways, because they like me?
They won't. I won't let them.
But will that get you killed like it said it would? I don't want that.
Do not trust your friends.
Who, please?
All of them. Do not trust them with your secrets. Do not trust them with mine. I don't know how else I can put this. I know what I want. And I want you. I want you to stay with me. For as long as you can. I'm trying. I'm trying to protect us. To protect you, okay? Everything I do, Sable, please. Believe me when I say it is to save you, to protect you, to make sure nothing happens to you. I will even betray Argus for you.
This love is a two-way street. I don't want you to be the only one shouldering this burden. I don't want my actions to get you hurt or killed. No, hey. No, you look at me this time now. I trust you, and I believe you. But I also want to help. Because I don't want to see you gone. No, I don't want to wake up one day and never see you again. What do I have to do to make sure that we can keep waking up next to each other in the morning? Not.
Then you either join Argus or you give them something.
What would they want?
The Mire files on them. Call it an act of good faith. Now let them know that you are no longer to be pursuing them or their organization ever. Sable. Can I ask?
No, no,
Okay.
no. It's not that. I just. I just don't know what to say.
If you can't make a decision now, think about it then. And you let me know. You either give me the files so I can tell them that you just wish to be left alone, that you'll forget that they ever existed, or you'll allow me to recruit you into Argus, either as a true believer or a double agent where you're able to continue your investigation. Those are the only options I see. If you got a better one, I'm all ears.
There's so much I don't know. But at the end of the day, it sounds like what you really want isn't necessarily what Argus is offering. It's just that you believe that people deserve better than what the mega corporations have. But you have expressed a willingness to trust, and if you've done so, that means that the person must matter to you. And one of those people is Claudia.
Out of all the mega corporations, I probably trust Claudia's mega corporation the most. Because she doesn't hide what she wants from you. But the problem is once Claudia's gone, then what? Marscore is still going to be Marscore, and they're going to need somebody else to lead. All good leaders fall into this trap because they are not immortal. That is why the people should decide on who gets to rule them, not companies. Not anarchy. Something better. Something just.
Then could you please tell me what it is? What could they possibly be asking to, proposing to make? I want to believe in what you're telling me. I mean that.
Give me a second. Sorry, just 1 second.
Do you need me? What a fucking predicament.
Just making sure. Okay, what I'm about to tell you is going to get me killed because if anyone else finds out about this, if you tell anyone, they'll know you got it from me. And I'm dead. Do you hear me? You'll never see me again if you tell anyone about this.
Okay. What is
Promise me.
I promise.
They're creating an AI. An AI fed with all the experiences of the entire human history, from the darknet onwards. Everything. It'll be a just and fair judge. It will rule and let people live by their own free will. It'll be impartial, with no emotionality behind it.
Does this AI
It's an
have
AI. All AIs. Its codename is Co.
Oh, fuck. Go, huh? Is it related to your, +1?
No. Though, they don't really know too much about it, but it's nothing to do with that. As far as I know.
So an AI services as a fair and impartial judge with who is the enforcer class? Argus?
Whatever the AI decides. If AI decides to disband Argus, Argus will disband.
Is it still people ruling themselves if they're under an AI?
Yes. People will get to decide what they do from their day-to-day lives.
And how will it enforce rules and laws?
Synths. It will have absolute control over every single synth.
How can we be so sure that there won't be any compromises?
Because I'm the one that's programming it. If you want to know more, then you need to join.
Okay. You told me 6 months ago this is the way my life would be going. I'd have said you're crazy.
If you told me since 6 months ago that fall hopelessly in love with some kind of Boy Scout necromancer wannabe good boy, then I told you it would have been crazy.
You know,
But I don't fucking care.
6 months ago is roughly when we started.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't change that for the world.
Neither would I. Sable, that means keeping you safe. I will destroy this world.
But the world deserves to live. And I think you believe that too.
Not at your expense.
Roughly. Because 8 minus 6 is 2. Put us back in roughly February. And February is, I believe, roughly when she spoke to him, asked him out. Or, well, I shouldn't say spoke to him, asked him out.
Sure. You make me do stupid things all the time.
Say again, I'm sorry.
I said, you make me do stupid things all the time.
I'm quiet.
Like forgetting that there's bugs in my room.
This room?
No.
Oh.
My room.
So what, does this mean my place for a little bit then?
No, because then they'll just get suspicious.
I guess, in all the excitement.
I mean, if you want to join Argus...
Is that the signing bonus? I get to sleep with my girlfriend again? Both. Jeez. Alright. I guess, how do we, move forward?
They already know that you... I think... No. They warned me. After you left.
Fuck, Hoots, I'm stumped.
They don't want to kill you. But they said they will. If they feel like they need to. Not just you. Everyone is.
They said they wouldn't just kill me, they'd kill...
Other people looking into Argus.
Right.
They're watching you. They're watching all...
I feel bad for the poor fucker that's stuck looking at me at night recently.
They're not watching you from the shadows. They're in your face. You just don't know. That's what I mean. You say you can't trust anyone.
Do you know some of these people then?
I don't know what they look like, but I know they're there. I'm being serious, Sable.
I know.
I'm being very serious.
I know. I know you are.
It could be anyone.
I know. I know. Though, I guess that does correct a misconception I had. They're not 1,000 eyes because they could be anybody. They've really seen every possible timeline.
A woman named Oracle.
There's no bugs in here, though.
And you remember that child of fate that I told you about?
I think so.
Well, seems like she's no longer that, but she's walking around in this very city.
The child of fate?
Yeah, well, she's an adult woman now.
She would happen to have pretty green hair and purple eyes and have a thing for Boy Scouts.
No, not me, silly.
I'll say this.
Look, after Oracle left, they lost their ability to see the timelines, okay? But they know something's coming, and they're trying what they can to stop it and to give us a better future. This is why I'm working with them. This is why I'm with Argus. This is how I give back. You understand that, right?
I do. The woman who saves the world. For what it's worth, I'm not saying no. There's a lot that comes with this. This isn't signing up for a book club. This is... You asked me to do something about it for the longest time I had been trying to, I assure you.
Look, I trust you. God knows it might get me killed, but I trust you. I trust Zero. I trust his sister. I trust a woman named Elizabeth. And God forbid it, I trust Claudia. Firefly is my best friend, but even I don't trust her that much because of her past. Because of what she doesn't remember. One day she might wake up and be a completely different person. I don't know that.
I'd like to...
I don't trust Tori because she might be a plant, right? Sit there to date Zero and report back to her the people that she works for? Who knows? I don't know.
I'd like to maybe ask you something then. Working as a double agent for Argus would imply that, at the end of the day, my end goal wouldn't be to see their full victory brought to fruition. What would that mean for us? For you? For me? How would I even be? Well, I think I know how, but I'd have to ask some questions.
The best case scenario. We all get to walk away. Joy, not living under the thumb of corporations anymore. That people will understand that this is better. That they will no longer be just a number. An AI never gets tired. Never has a bias.
I'd like to ask you a question. I assume you may not even know this. Who runs Argus? If you don't know, go ahead.
If I tell you, you go run to someone else and tell them, and they find out that it was you who told them, you kill me, you know that, right?
You've already told me one thing.
Then I guess, what does it matter, right?
There's a reason behind it.
A man named Ruvar.
He leads it?
He's the one who restarted Argus. But he does have partners.
I thought he died.
I don't know where he is now, but he didn't die.
No, Ruvar. Okay.
He has someone that is very powerful in the spirit realm. That he works with. Then there was Alpha 1. But Alpha 1...
Season 2 NPC.
Against Argus's wishes. Trust me when I say Ruvar wants him dead, just like we do.
There's a reason I ask. Is there... I guess they do stand at pure juxtapositions of each other. Is there truly no way we can see a union, even if it's with some of the megacorporates like Claudia, to see the world protected? Must it truly be this way?
Have Claudia take over every single megacorporation so she can be the ultimate ruler.
Oh.
Even I'm not that silly to trust her with that much power.
Oh, hey. Didn't necessarily mean that far, but... Is there truly no way?
I don't know. I honestly don't.
I know you're not an idiot. I know you're not. I just... I know you tell me to be wary and that I shouldn't trust so many people. I just fought, bled, laughed, cried, loved. Stood shoulder to shoulder, watched my friends kill themselves and each other to protect each other. If I am going to subject myself to this, then I can't go in knowing
Argus is not an organization that just kills you. You need a reason to. And they will fight shoulder to shoulder with you. They will cry with you. They will love with you. They will protect you. But if you go against them, if you work against them, against the goal of freeing humanity from the corporations, they will kill you no matter who you are. A loved one, an enemy, a rival, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what you went through. I don't care how close you think you are with someone, it's not close enough. That is what it means to be Argus. I took a leap of faith with you. Because I was so tired of just living like this. I wanted someone that wasn't just... You. Saved me. Without even knowing it.
we saved each other.
If you tell me right away that you're an Argus agent already, I wouldn't even be surprised.
Who knows? Do you trust me well enough? No. I'm not. Is this part of you asking me to trust you? To join them?
Yeah. Whatever you want to do. Either work with him or pretend to work with him, I don't care. But as long as you are Argus, you are protected.
Do you think we can see a world where we all come out from this together? All of us.
As much as I love to dream, I dare not.
Getting water. My fucking bones, Hoots. My fucking bones. Also, hi, Code. I don't think I got a chance to say it earlier.
Just think about it, okay?
Truth be told, if I was to say yes and they were to put me under a zone of truth, because I know they will, how could they not? I don't even know what I would tell them if they asked me my motivation. It would, in part, to be with you. Now, if they asked anything else, I don't even know what I'd be able to answer with.
There is always a trick to the zone of truth. You never answer yes or no. You always give an answer that seems like a yes or no.
So what if they put it to me straight?
You never answer yes or no.
You know, I got around that trick once. I was interrogating a slew of people. I told them right off the bat, yes or no answers. Are you this? One person gave me an answer I wasn't fully satisfied with. So we pulled him aside, dragged him under, and had them interrogated, and it turns out that was that person I was looking for. If I can figure it out, I know goddamn well your people can. That's not to say that I'm not interested. And I mean that too.
We're looking for a specific answer. It's different when I ask her is digging.
I am interested, though. Maybe it's morbid curiosity, but there is a part of me that wants to see exactly. There is a part of me that wants to see the inner workings of this organization that has been heralded as nothing more than a boogeyman for the past however long of my life I've known them. That is the perception I hold. I have to be transparent with you. That's all I've seen, and all I know is that there are good people who have tried to make their own organizations and offshoots specifically to deal with them and to stop them because of what is perceived of who they are and what they have done. But I am curious about the inner workings. I do mean that too. What?
You work for Mire, yes?
I do. Taking all.
For anyone else besides Mars Corp?
Not employed, no. It's just the necromancer program in Mida. Why?
It almost sounds like you are part of a different organization. So you're not.
Argus has made enemies because they don't allow people to understand.
So you are.
I don't know if I'd call it an organization.
I see. because I'm Argus.
How could I?
Did you think I would turn you in?
No.
Do you think that I would tell them about you and your organization or whatever it is?
I don't think you would.
I told you so much about myself. And Argus, all at the threat of my own life. God, I could be so stupid.
Jinx. The group is a series of people.
I don't want to hear it. Don't tell me. I don't know what to feel right now.
Then let me try to help. We are few, and they are many. It's not you I can't trust.
Cannot tell me about them, Sable. I will be put underneath the zone of truth.
I know. Like I said, it's not you I don't trust.
Anything you have not told me about that I perhaps should know?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Should probably get back to work. I'll be in contact, okay?
Jinx. I love you.
Yeah. I know.
Please don't tell me this is our end.
No, it's not. I just need to think, that's all.
I'm not gonna act like I'm a perfect person.
You're not perfect. And that's okay.
But if there's one thing that I pray that you do know, It's that I love you so much. I swear it to you, I will take what you've given me today under extreme consideration. Okay? And I promise you there's nothing I can think of that I haven't told you. I swear. I'd say it under zone of truth.
It's okay.
You believe me?
Yeah, I do. Come on.
When will I see you again?
I'll come find you. Maybe later tonight.
Please. What's the atmosphere we're presenting?
Like nothing happened.
We can still present to be together.
Yeah. Ruth already knows, so there's no point in hiding it.
Okay, babe. My place tonight?
Yeah, I'll come by.
I don't think they need to be listening to the things we do in the evening.
Please don't remind me of the bugs in my room. Jesus.
I mean, to be fair, this is coming from the same woman that sent feed pictures when I was being monitored. They had comments for it, by the way.
I see. Well, I hope they enjoyed the feed.
They said you should probably go to a doctor for your flat foot issue.
They did.
They did.
Oh, those bastards. I know what I'm doing tonight.
What do you say maybe this Friday we, get away from this place a little bit?
Depends. Uvar's giving me a lot to work with. I need to get that done.
Okay. I love you.
Too.
See you tonight.
Tonight.
Love you. Send me a text. Oh God, oh my God. I wasn't expecting this. They'll kill her. Oh, was it actually 2 hours? Fuck. Oh, jeez, it actually kind of was. Sorry, almost 9 o'clock. I feel bad for the others. I'm sorry, others. There have been a lot of people waiting to get involved with Mida. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do? What the fuck am I getting involved with? What the hell is going on? Let's just go back and change. Shit. Let's just steer clear of this fucking dumpster. Please, now is not the day to mess with me, I'm begging you. Oh, thank God. Okay. What the fuck? I love you, Jinx. Fuck me. Let's go back to his room and change. Back into Mida. Fortunately, his collarbones, not collarbones, still poke through his chest. Most unfortunate.
I pick apart pie when I eat it, if that makes sense. Like, I'll eat, like, any toppings, like whipped cream or whatever, and then I'll eat the filling, and then I'll eat the crust when it comes to pieces.
God damn it. Okay, let's get changed. Okay. No, I agree, Turtle. Jesus, what a talk. Blows up Jinx. Man, that's my girlfriend. You can't blow her up with your brain. That's not fair. It's not fair at all. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. I'm missing something. Let's turn the blood off, actually, for the time being. Okay. Good God. No, he's not, but
I might just be talking out my ass, but I think I heard somewhere that like two different like allergens can like have like really minor things, but they can like
but he loves Jinx. And he does want to see the world in a better place. It's just it is a leap of faith she's asking of him. He wants to trust her, though. He's torn. It does seem like it's a great idea on paper, right? Like, is it actually the greater good? But it'd be turning his back on so many people, including Claudia. Guys, Sable might make it through, but this boy ain't making it through unscathed. I feel bad. I feel like we took a while. I mean, it was a great scene. It was a great scene. Just, oh, I mean, oh.
Hey, I was just doing an interview with Asher right now.
Oh, want me here then, sir? Or?
Yeah, sure, you can have a seat. Currently Asher's under the zone of truth I got from a store spell.
I still have mine as well if you need it.
We can use that on the next applicant.
How many people do we have today, sir?
One other. She'll be joining us after Asher.
Understood.
Alright then. So, Asher, you told me that you wanted to do good for the city and for the people, for your son to grow up in a just world, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's what you truly believe?
Yes, sir.
Have you any experience doing investigative work?
The most recent time was during the concert at the Id Ruins.
I see. Then you understand that if you do take up this job, you are given a certain amount of authority that is expected to not be abused, yes?
Yes, sir.
Good. Was the Red Dragons your only previous history with the criminal organization?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sable, do you have any questions?
How familiar are you with the law?
So that is something I'm not familiar in hearing. Can you describe the law?
The law. How familiar are you with the strictures of the law?
Oh, the law. I thought you said the law.
Law. Yes, L-A-W, law.
I am fairly familiar. I
Fairly.
might need to brush up on it because I don't know every single law.
Do you understand then that in taking this, he sort of mentioned it, you're going to have to operate under a different mindset?
Yes, I do.
And you understand that should you break any of those facets, it can be subject to scrutiny in court or, at worst, arrest on your end as well.
I do.
When it comes to the law, we don't get to pick and choose. Even if it's a loved one. You need to understand that the law comes first.
I understand.
Even though there may
I
be...
also-
Please, no, you're go ahead, boss.
But I also understand that justice cannot be blind. Justice needs to be sympathetic as well, so we do take it on a case-by-case basis.
context matters. If a woman stole an apple from a grocery store and we bring her in, maybe she stole the apple because her son is dying from hunger. That's something that we need to take into consideration. But the arrest still happens. It's just that after the arrest, it is our duty to figure out why and the context behind it, and make our further judgment from there. Is that understood?
It is understood.
So, if you see someone steal something right in front of you, doesn't matter what reason they give you, they still get arrested and brought here. Understood?
Yes, sir.
I assume you've asked about, like, do you work at the bot shop too, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You gonna be willing to quit?
If it means helping out the city, yes.
I take it you've asked him which, like, if he's a magic caster or a Magitech
Not
user.
yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
So, are you a Magitech user, magic caster, or a netrunner?
Magic caster.
What class of magic caster are you?
At the moment, primalist.
Haven't seen one of those.
Is there... Yeah, I've seen a couple of primalists. My sister is a primalist, actually.
No. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, never knew that. Sorry.
I do know that there have been rumors of people being able to use more than one class. Are you able to do so?
Not at the current moment.
Alright. Then, that's pretty much the interview, I do believe, unless you have other questions, Sable.
I assume you've already spoken about criminal background, I heard you talk about the Red Dragons. You understand that when you come in, you will not be slapped with a badge and kicked out the door and told you're able to go about and act with impunity. You're going to be under the apprenticeship title for a while.
Yes, I believe I heard about something like that from Firefly this earlier.
All right.
So what's going to happen is that I will assign you to a current MIDA agent to take you under their wing and have you follow them around as they do their work. In this case, I think actually Sable will be a perfect fit for you, to be honest. You're both magic casters, so I think you being under Sable's purview, and Sable, you will be guiding him as far as like your routes, what you do, and how to engage with the public as a public servant.
Okay. Then, well, I guess the last one I got. You understand that even if a case doesn't fully resolve to be anything, you still have to make a report for it. So if two people are drunk and someone runs over and says, Asher, two guys are fighting over there, you show up and two guys aren't fighting, but they're very inebriated and shambling around, you still have to make a report at this day, at this time. I was approached by this person to respond to a scene. Upon arrival to the scene, I identified person 1, person 2. They were clearly inebriated, slurring over their words, but were not actively belligerents to each other. I dispersed them off with a warning and exited the scene. So we have to make sure that we... Good.
You need to understand that you are not to discuss with the public any current, past or present, ongoing cases with the public at all.
Mm-hmm. That's a huge one.
That stays within MIDA. If you wish to bring in someone in the public because you think they would have information about a case, you bring them here first so I can question them.
Yes, sir.
Alright, if somebody asks you for information about a case, just tell them we're working on it.
If you are with me, we're going to be working on a case together, and it involves a missing persons report. These are incredibly dangerous for information to be getting out to the public. So, well, I've been having to tell people that I've been still making progress, which I'll have to actually talk to you about at some point, but I can't tell them because it risks intrusion on the investigation. So you'll have to keep some secrets. Okay with that?
I'm fine with that.
Alright. Then, in that case, that's pretty much the interview. And as far as I can see from what you've submitted and the questions we just asked, welcome to Mire, Mr. Asher.
Thank you, sir.
Be sure to go and formally submit your resignation letter now to the bot shop, and depending on how long they're willing to give you, we should expect to see you soon.
I'll do just that.
Alright?
Alright. Then I will say that you'll begin starting on Friday then.
Is there anything else we need to talk about?
Nope, that's pretty much it. Welcome aboard, Mr. Asher.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Asher's good people. Welcome aboard.
Sable. How's the work?
I look forward to seeing you on Friday. We're gonna get right into it. Alright?
Is there a question? What about anything attire-wise I need to have?
I would advise dressing more professionally for when we are out in Mid-City. The outfit I have is a little more formal, but it's to maintain an appearance, as we are not just mercenaries. So there's a little bit of a professional air we have to maintain. Don't have to necessarily dress as nice as Gucci over there, but something that's both practical but looks nice.
Practical, but looks nice. Got it.
Alright?
Thank you.
See you then.
Then.
I was wondering if he was going to apply.
Should be showing up soon.
He's one of the few that I actually think would have been able to make it through pretty decently. He's good people.
Better than most.
Yeah.
I've known him since we were kids.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we went to school together.
As if I haven't heard that one
That's a
before.
bit of an ongoing joke amongst others.
I actually didn't know that. Yeah, it's Julia.
Sable,
Yes, sir.
has there been a couple new faces around town that you don't recognize?
There has been Julia. She's new. There's been Simon. We met him in our little tour in the slums. Is there anyone in particular you're reaching out to, sir, or you're thinking about?
No, just
Um,
keeping an eye on new faces to make sure they are who they say they are.
there's a new individual that I just met, Jonathan, I think their name is. Let's see. Those are the three I can immediately think of offhand, sir.
Okay.
There's a few I haven't seen in a while. Moxie, I don't think I've seen that. Actually, maybe I did see her last week. She's been a little touch and go, but otherwise, there's been I think some Wastelanders cropping up every now and then. Not fully, can't fully speak one way or the other, but not sure I'm aware of anybody else though, sir. At least not offhand. Yeah.
Stone of Truth is a very handy spell.
Only got 10 minutes to get through it though.
We'll go downstairs to make sure that the receptionist and let Julie in.
Gotcha. Damn, whose muscles over there? Is that Jonathan? Wait, is that fucking... Is that Uncle Jasper? Is that like human Uncle Jeff? No, no. Sage said he wasn't going to be on desktop. Who is this? Who are you? Wait, no, you're in VR. Is that actually Uncle fucking Jasper? Your muscles, Mao. Let's take a look. I appreciate you, Coded. If you're still with us, thank you for the work.
Julia, please have a seat. Alright, to start off things off with, Miss Julia, I would like to ask you a question. What made you decide to apply to MIDA, other than us sending out applications?
Well, truth be told, I was already thinking about it a little bit before the call for applications was sent out. I am currently working in the convenience store, and it's money, right? Like, it's a fine job, but I want to do more. And not just like do more, because if I wanted to do more, I could get any other kind of job. I want to help people.
I don't think she is a dual caster.
Help people. Sure, there's mercenary work, but that's different.
What about the clinic?
True.
I'm not proficient in healing, and yes, that would probably be a more direct way to assist people. But it sounds a little cheesy to me, but it's not really my particular calling.
Oh, fair enough. Alright. Now that we got the that out of the way, my name is Zero. This is Agent Sable, and this is Agent Firefly. There are other agents that we have that are working around MIDA, but these are who you usually are going to deal with when it comes to MIDA in Mid-City. I am the lead investigator, but I don't own MIDA. MIDA is owned by Seki. Seki is the overall boss of this place, but he is very rarely in. His attention is taken elsewhere. Sable? Now, Julia, with your permission, I would like to set you underneath the Circle of Truth.
Of course, I figured you would, in all honesty.
Go ahead, Sable.
Alright. So, truth, 10 minutes starts now, sir.
Alright, to start off with,
Oh,
state
03.
your full name.
My full name is Julia Nomakoto.
Alright. Now, my next question. Ms. Julia, have you or are you part of any criminalization, past or present?
No.
Good answer. Alright. Have you done any illicit drugs, past or present?
No.
Alright. Are you in any sort of debt?
No.
Okay. Then, while under the zone of truth, why did you apply?
It was, as I stated before, I want to help people out there. There's people I want to assist, people that need help. And truly, genuinely, I feel like this is an avenue where I can assist people, where I can help those people out there.
Okay. Yeah. So it does sound like that you really do want to help out. Now, as you know, as a investigative branch of the mega corporations, because let's be real here, we are underneath the mega corporations. That's where we get our prosecutory powers, is from them, right? Before, it used to be Trident, which was outsourced and turned out to be a real crapshoot. Corrupt, you name it, the whole 9 yards. Our mission is to change that perspective, to actually give people a voice once more in the city. Because, and the mega corporations are very aware of this, that the voices of the people don't really reach the ears of the highest places. When people need help, when it becomes really serious, they need somebody to speak to the mega corporations on their behalf. That is part of what we do. While there is law by turret here, so violence in the streets in Mid-City at the very least are very slim to none. That's not much to say for the slums where there's not many turrets or cameras. The slums in between each of the divisions of the mega corporations are rife with crime, drugs, you name it. Our duty is to Mid-City, but we also branch out to some of the slums as well. There are subsidiary police branches in the slums that work for us, but they are, again,
You gonna smush me?
branch. Sometimes you'll be assigned to them to help them out if they need it. Now then, you need to understand that before any kind of personal feelings on matters when it deals with the law stands first. What I mean by this is that regardless of the context, if someone breaks the law, you need to bring them in. And then we'll get the context here, and we'll make a final decision from there. People love to say that justice is blind. I don't like to say that. Justice should not be blind. Justice needs context. If a child steals from a grocery store, there's a reason behind that. They're starving. Right? It's just a piece of food from a grocery store. It's not that big a deal, but they still stole. But we need to take into context the reason why they stole, whether it's for themselves or for another person. Right? We also know that illicit drugs are illegal. So if someone's caught doing lag, you should bring them in. But I also understand that people that are under lag have pretty much no choice in the matter. It's a drug that's so powerful that it hooks into your nervous system, and you can't flush it out without a great risk to yourself. All right? In those cases, usually we refer them to rehab. At the very least, try to get them the help that they need. Under extreme cases, if they are dealing drugs, that is different. If they're dealing drugs, usually we need to bring them in and try to cut them off from the source. I am well aware that a lot of criminal organizations here in the city deal in drugs, and we've been trying to shut them down one by one. Also, while you're an agent, if you get hired, you are not to discuss any cases with anyone from the public at all, ever. If anyone asks you about a case, you just tell them we're working on it. That's it. That's all they get. If you believe they have information for us, you bring them here, and then we will question them and fill them in with information that they should or need to know, not anything else. Understood? Now, comes down to abilities. Are you a magic caster, a magitech user, or a netrunner?
I'm a caster.
What class are you?
I'm not great at it, but currently I can cast Warcaster spells.
So you're not sure of your casting ability.
I'm not the greatest with Warcasting.
Took a
But
while
you
to
do
answer
know.
that.
I didn't hear what you said.
Took a while to answer that.
I'm a little ashamed of it, and in a situation like this, I was a little nervous to state such a thing.
Would that be a lie?
No, she was very nervous to say what she just said.
Alright,
Mhm.
fair enough.
Okay. So Warcaster, huh?
I can cast a Warcaster spell, yes. Right now, one. mirror image.
Okay,
Can I ask a question?
go for it.
You said you can cast Warcaster spells. Are you a multi-class of some sort?
I am not, no.
About you, Sable, you got a question?
Not at the moment.
All right. Well then, Julia. Yeah, you seem pretty clear to me. You have desire to work here, and you don't have a criminal background from the sounds of it. Also, you're not in debt, so you're not under anyone's thumb, right?
I wouldn't be more
And-
inclined to break rules because of the debt.
Correct. And you're not underneath any kind of drugs, illicit drugs or otherwise, and you're not a necromancer.
Damn. Damn, I wasn't expecting that.
Missed the end of your statement? Or...
Okay,
Are
can drop
you a
the
necromancer?
you can drop the zone of truth.
She asked a question.
Drop
She
the
doesn't
zone
have
of
to
truth.
answer if she doesn't want to.
Drops.
As part of the deal, you don't have to answer.
No, I'm not a necromancer. Sorry, this I'm not used to.
She is going
out
to
of these
close the
situations.
blinds. Firefly, close the door, please. We here at Mida, everyone here trusts each other. We can't do our job if we don't trust each other. That includes that we know things about each other that we don't like other people to know. As a matter of fact, as you well know, Mr. Sable here is the face of Mars Corps' program, the Necromancer program. Probably seen his face a bit. But he had joined Mida as a necromancer that was illegal at the time. I had my suspicions, but I didn't pursue it because he was a good investigator and what I believe to be a good person. As Firefly here has a very dubious past. Well, that I'm not really to really discuss. It's something that we're working on. The reason why I dropped the zone of truth and not letting you answer what we just asked you is because from your demeanor, I could pretty much guess. I'm not stupid. Are you a necromancer? Are you registered?
Not currently, no.
Do you have any intention of getting registered?
At this point, I feel as if I don't. I either have to flee the city in the next 12 hours or register.
Try 10 minutes.
I would need to start running now. That's my point.
It is under the Mega Corporation's discretion that we turn over all unregistered necromancers if they do not wish to get registered with Mars Corps over to Pisco, where the Pope gets to do with you as he wishes. You do know that, right?
I've lived my entire life in this city, aware of that, yes.
But I can't overlook the fact that you also want to help out. That much is truthful. Is there a reason why you don't wish to get registered?
In this situation, it feels greedy to say. I don't like the understand why it had its creation, and to those who are in it, I understand why you would have to, but if you get registered, you're told that you have this layer of will protect you, will do something. And in a lot of situations, they do. However, the second you step out of line, not even the second you step out of line, the moment you breathe towards that line, you are punished for it.
Do you plan to?
And as you said before, context means a lot in these situations. If you're not given the clearance to do something, but it's life or death, you're punished for wanting to live.
When necromancers step out of line, we get liches. Do you plan to step out of line?
No.
Then what's the problem?
In fact, the only reason I'm a necromancer is to prove to others that necromancy isn't evil, it isn't wrong like that there is good to be had in it.
Then what are you worried about?
If my back was to the wall and I used a spell that I did not have the clearance for, I would be punished. It doesn't matter if I would die afterwards. In that situation, they're effectively telling me they would have preferred I die.
Do you even know their
context of
conditions?
that situation matters.
Do you even know their
Say that again,
conditions?
son.
Do you know their conditions?
Not precisely, no. But that... The situation never sat right with me, and to have all that information public, if something were to happen and
Sorry, Turtle.
they decide
I should get a
I
new
don't
one.
actually want this anymore, everything about that has become public. Everything about that is knowledge that they have that they can then use to hunt me.
This hits a little bit close to home, doesn't it, Sable? You say you want to change the perception of necromancy, yes? Sorry, I didn't see if you shook your head or not.
Oh, never mind.
Can you say that again? I did not hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. You said that you wanted to change the perception of necromancy, yes? Then I'm gonna tell you what I told Sable. You can't do that from the shadows.
We live in a world where the megacorporations are the ones that at the end of the day have the final say as to whether or not things can change. If things aren't brought to the megacorporates' tables, we cannot hope for any sort of actual, true, legal change. The world needs necromancers that are willing to put their necks out and show from a public lens that there are good necromancers out there. We are battling against Alpha 1 and what he did at Jindai. A lich. 2 million people gone in the snap of a finger. If you truly mean it, we need the megacorporates as backings. When I was first put under the strictures of Mars Corps' necromancy program, it's true that I was restricted from using anything above a tier 2 level spell. However, due to circumstances, perhaps a little bit of me proving myself as well, that stricture was lifted. However, I'm going to be honest with you. I can't speak for Zero and I can't speak for Firefly, but if you leave this building, you're going to put me in a very difficult position. Do I take you by your word? Even if you were under a zone of truth, do I take you by your word when you leave? Or do I do my job and do I call Peace Co? Zero took a chance on me. I want to take a chance on you. But I'm not impressed.
If I may, I'd like to tell a small anecdote of my past. One of the reasons
Sure.
that got me to this point. I used to live in a small town in the stateside.
Mm-hmm.
One day, I was playing in the backyard, and I heard the sounds of a bunch of people in the front yard. When I went and looked out a window over the fence, I saw everyone that my friends and family had known. People that my parents had known, people that we considered friends, co-workers, someone we could lean on, someone we could trust, neighbors, everyone. At the head of it was someone who just didn't like my parents. He accused them of being necromancers. And they couldn't disprove it at the time. And they were killed for the accusation, the assumption. I don't want that to happen to anyone else. And you're right, you can't make change from the shadows. But you can certainly plan for something big there. I don't think you need the Megacorp's help to change the perception of necromancy.
On a minor scale,
Because
no.
the Megacorps aren't everyone.
But they control
You
the
can
world.
change people's perception, and who controls the Megacorps?
Exactly.
People.
They don't need us.
People.
Claudia is risking her reputation, her everything on this. Legacy means everything to that woman. You may not know her, and you may have her reason, but at the end of the day, we're sitting here now. You're a necromancer within Mida. We haven't turned you in right now, and that's a sign of good faith. Nor do I want to. I want this to work out, but you must understand what you are going to be succumbing yourself to if you leave this building, and you don't go right down there and you get registered, at least from my perspective. I'm willing to believe that there are other good necromancers out there. I have seen them, I have met them, and I have seen them die to save others. But as much as I do defend necromancy, I can't sit here and say that everybody is a Puritan. We have 2 million dead souls to bear the brunt of it, bear our shame, our weight. I do not want to see that happen again. You may have your reasons to be doubtful and suspectful. I don't blame you. But you must also understand the position that we're in, and that I'm in.
Julia, if you told me that you were not a necromancer, I would have had you arrested and brought to Pisco right away. But because you answered with me honestly, we're having this discussion now. Like I said, in Mida, trust is everything.
Do you know how badly I would love for you to be telling the truth for me right now? That everything you've told me about how you want for others to see that there are good necromancers out there to be true. Do you know how badly I want that? You would be the only other person that I've known that isn't dead right now that has been willing to take up that mantle and that responsibility.
And there is a responsibility. The necromancer program is new. From the Zone of Truth, I can tell that you are, at your core, a good person. You all to do good by the city, by people. And you have a history with necromancy. You know what it's like. I encourage you to join the program, Julia. Because Sable needs all the help he can get. Because the rules are still being written. If you want to enact change, you need to be there to see the rules written and to make sure your voice is heard. The necromancy program is new. It's not finished. Right now, Claudia is dealing with a whole slew of issues. The necromancy problem is not on her mind at the moment. It's just a holdover. There's not a set of rules, there's no morals, there's no law that's written in what necromancers should and shouldn't do. But if you want to be a part of the process, if you want to be a part of real change, join the program. Join the program and then join Mida.
And just to ask the obvious question, I don't join the program?
I'll be turning you in. I have all of this recorded.
Firefly, delete that recording.
What?
Delete it. I said it. It's an order.
Yes, sir. Want me to delete the camera's recording as well, sir?
Yes. If you don't join the program, Julia, then I'm going to let you walk out of here. But I'm putting my faith in you. Mida needs people like you. The necromancy program needs people like you. The city needs people like you. We are short-staffed, understaffed, and short-handed. I need good people, Julia. The question is, are you going to be one of them?
I would like to be one of. Will you give me now? I feel like I'm fighting against my own morals, my own ideas, in planning to now do this. I
No,
despise
that's fair.
the fact that that fact of me will now be made public information.
But you won't be alone.
But I truly want to help. And if it takes doing this to do that, then I will make that sacrifice for myself.
And Sable will escort you to Mars Core to get it done. Like I said, Mida's built on trust, and I needed you to trust us. So, I am trusting you on this. To get registered. And I didn't tell you this because I didn't want this to sway your decision. While you are Mida, you I said, context matters. We have a certain amount of power here in Mida. We have a voice. Prove yourself to me. Be a good person. Be the change you want to see. I work with the Necromancer program. And I'll do my part to make sure that in case something happens in which you do need to step out of line.
What do you think?
Because of a life and death situation. It's not going to roll.
I think she'll be decent. I think Zero made me look like a dumbass, but his word is law.
No, he's trying to do right by them. He sees a good person in them.
Being willing to
And in not for all intents and purposes, 9 times out of 10, what you did was the right thing. But Zero's a flexible person.
I just don't know this person very well.
I don't either.
I'm not sure if I'm ready to trust her.
I don't know if I am either. But
If she follows through, I'll be more inclined.
I agree. You're gonna have your talk with him?
Maybe. He still has one more person to see.
Oh, I thought she was the last one.
Apparently, Jasper, Hunter's uncle.
Oh my god.
One already. And Firefly, consider this a promotion. You are now a full
Again? Oh my god. Okay. Thank you.
And because of that, you'll be taking Julie under your wing.
Alright.
Actually,
No hard feelings about the whole,
Be better if she was under your wing, being a necromancer and all. I'll be assigning you with Asher.
Alright.
Alright? I'll make sure Asher knows about the change.
Understood.
I meant what I said, Julian. We need necromancers like yourself. We need good people like yourself. Mida is meant to be that forefront of change. You came to the right place. Alright.
Unlocks the
Sable
door.
will take you to Marscore and show you where you need to sign up. And I didn't
Apparently
make you
we
look
have one
like
more
an
left.
idiot.
Oh, you heard that.
Yeah.
I also heard that.
Oh, fuck. I thought I was whispering. Was my whisper broken?
Enhanced hearing.
First things first, that's my office. I'll be expecting you to report there for me in the morning.
Sometimes you take a leap of faith.
I'm not sorry for how I acted. I have reason to be suspicious of you. I don't know you very well at all. I am hopeful, but I'm not about to throw my full faith in you yet.
No, that's the smart decision in a situation like this. It's the calculated decision, at least.
He'll be with you in a moment. I don't fault you for your concern or your questionings, and I do believe that change can be made on a smaller scale and in hushed whispers and pockets. I've done it myself. But the truth is, if we really want to bring things legally to change, it has to be done through the megacores.
What made you join this program?
Because I want the same thing you want. And I have watched necromancer friends of mine, before any of this sanctioning happened, give up their lives to protect others. And I don't just mean fighting. I had to watch someone who helped to teach me about how I could split my focus into numerous classes magically. I had to watch them go through a constant cycle of life and death when they used a necromancy spell to take on the alien affliction that was suffered upon a friend. And I watched their heart monitors start, stop, start, stop, start, stop until their body couldn't take it anymore and they died on the bed. That person, who would have, for all intents and purposes, been spit on by the entire world, died a thankless death that only a handful of people knew. I got a thanks from the guard, who said that a necromancer allowed for him to say goodbye to his wife one last time by using Speak with Dead. I want those people to not have to stay in the shadows. They don't deserve it. There are good people out there. I am hoping to all of the gods, if there is anybody listening, that you're one of them. Because staying in the shadows is how we get people like Alpha 1. We have to fight against that. But if there is no one to be on the surface to fight against it, then there will be no other gauge to which to put on the scale. There will only ever be him and the others like him. There needs to be people like us to balance it. People that the public can know and see. They need a rallying cause. We must be those people. I meant it, though. When I said I was extremely hopeful that what you said was true, I mean it. And I still do. Despite my coldness up there, I'm not preying on your downfall. I just need you to understand the seriousness that I'm taking this, as well as our job.
I understood the seriousness before I even walked in that room. I understood the seriousness of all of it when I got my first spell.
I want to believe this. How familiar are you with the law? I don't think I had a chance to ask you that. I'm not going to zone of truth you at the moment, but I want to hear it from you, plain and simple.
A little bit here and there. I've been working since the call for applications was put out to learn at least basic laws of the area, of the city itself. More so the letter, not the rule, or the intent, but rather
So,
what the law is before it can be put one way or another.
right, and you also understand, I know it generally goes without saying, that upon taking a position within Mire, you're now going to have to think and act a certain way, especially when you're going out on jobs and patrols. Is that correct? Alright. And if at any time, when we're done here, if you no longer wish to be with Mire, then we'll let you go. But as long as you have this, you're safe. So long as you don't break its rules. Okay? Alright.
I am sorry for having to lie to you the other day.
You did the right thing. Because if I didn't find out then, I would have had to have acted back then. Or I would have been put in a very difficult position under which I would have had to get a hold of you, and then we would have had to have this conversation sooner rather than later. If I'm being honest, I'm glad it came out when it did. I need to bring this one.
One more thing. Nope, sorry.
I have to bring this one into Mars Corps for registration. Go ahead.
Did you question others in a similar vein on similar curiosities?
Did I question before we go
Not
inside
you
today?
specifically, but about this kind of topic.
You'll have to elaborate a little bit. I apologize. I'm not sure I'm fully following.
Other applicants, other people that did an interview up there. If you were there, or if you weren't.
I was there for one. He was questioned about his specialty. He stated he was a primalist. Clear and simple. As far as necromancers go, I'm the only one that I'm aware of amongst the group that I typically associate with that is sanctioned. And as far as I'm aware, there are no others within Mida, nor have there ever been.
One final question, if you don't mind. I'm not going to zone a truth you for this question, but
Do you have it?
if I had walked out, no, I don't.
Even if I wanted to use it, I can't. Go ahead.
If I had walked out, right then, right there, would you have said anything to someone? Would you have turned me in? Not as a Mida agent, but as Sable.
I don't know. I don't want to be vague with it for no reason. Because here's the issue I'm left with. I know there are good necromancers out there, and I saw you under Zone of Truth seem like you do wish to help people. You do genuinely seem like you have a good heart. I do mean that, thoroughly and truly.
I own this town, inside and out.
Fucking Zed League of Legends, I hate when he shows up.
No, it's in League of Legends.
Everyone ignored that. That was not in character.
Fucking Zed League of I hate Zed League of Legends. I fucking hate Zed League of Legends.
I know he's gonna ult me. Oh, I can't QSS his ult anymore.
So stay away from mid city. Anyways. Oh.
You're a good person. I own.
So,
I own this town.
here's the problem that we have. I have seen good necromancers. I'd like to think that I am one, but generally I try to leave those opinions up to others, not to myself. If you have a bad primalist, you get someone who goes on a bit of a rampage, elemental fireballs and lightning rays and all sorts of stuff like that. You get a bad sage, you may get somebody who unethically uses their medical practices or works for a malicious group, knowingly, willingly. When you get a bad warcaster, you can get someone like a serial killer, someone hard to take down, for the turrets get them, or we get them. When you get a bad necromancer, you get 2 million people dead in the snap of a finger. The world is right to fear us. I'll be honest with you. You'd be asking me to put a lot of faith in someone I don't know that well. I would definitely talk to Zero, but there would be a part of me that would be wanting to let you walk. But you would be making me choose between myself and my job. So to be frank with you, I don't know. And to be even more frank with you, if, not saying you would, but if you left, you walked out, you said, no, I'm sorry, it's not for me. You went out, and next thing I know, we have an incident in the sewers or in one of the other districts, and there's a lot of people dead from a necromancer, and it's you. I don't think I'd be able to forgive myself.
In that moment, I really considered walking. It would have been the smarter play for my own personal safety, my own personal ideals. It would have been smarter there. But at that point, there's no reason for me to stay in the city. Not when that's over my head constantly.
Do you want to know what would have
So you
happened
wouldn't-
if he didn't arrest you? If we did what we did, you would have stepped outside, gone down the hallway, and if they would have made the call to Peace Co., you would have made it right out the door, maybe gone towards the taxi, and Peace Co. already would have had boots here. They take necromancy calls extremely seriously. You may have been able to make it to the taxi, but by the time you would have made it to the taxi, Peace Co. already would have started to set up a cordon. They take it extremely seriously.
But if you guys had kept your word,
If we had kept our word, which Zero hasn't led me astray. So I think I would have erred with him very cautionarily. But if they asked, especially under a zone of truth, I'd have to mention you. Which, granted,
Because of that, I wouldn't have been able to stay here.
it's a decision you made to come to Mida.
And they made that decision knowing that this would happen.
We can keep talking if you'd like, but for now, let's get you.
We should, yeah. People are probably going to start staying soon.
Here on official business, presenting an individual here to be registered under the Necromancy Amnesty Program under Mars Course Protection. If you'll permit to print the rules, I need you to present your identification as well as scan your biometrics. I'm going to get the listings that was given to me.
Who's putting my identification?
Alright. Camera should be coming down here in a second. Looking across. Stare directly at the lens. This is for your ID card. 3, 2, 1. Click. Alright, as soon as that's registered, here's the document listing the current rulings for those that are currently under the Necromancer Amnesty Program. Brief out of character. I would advise speaking to Morcane. I don't know if they've changed since mine, but when I got them, no tier 3 spells.
I will go ask Morcane.
So,
Me and all my spells are tier. No, I have like 1, 2, 2.
trust me, it was a kick in the knees when I got it too, but... Something else that occurred. I'm not sure if it's going to happen the same way. Miss Claudia is extremely busy, but when I was brought in, Claudia wished to have a conversation with me, so... Go ahead.
I mean, I just slipped it past the buttons. It's kind of staying from them.
I wasn't expecting you to put it there, frankly.
It's a really good pocket.
I'm not a woman. I wouldn't know.
At this size, it's a good pocket. As long as it's not like metal or hard, it's...
Mm-hmm. Yep, fake Claudia did. There's your ID card. You are to keep it on you at all times, so that if anyone, especially Peace Co., comes knocking, you need to be able to present that. Because if you don't, and Peace Co. gets you, you can speak, but I believe they'd still be able to get you freed, but let me tell you, you're going to be spending some time in the chapel. Alright? So make sure that's on you at all times, on duty, off duty, however else. Your name should be added to the registry now. Just as long as you abide by the rules. Now let's go back and talk Mida. For what it's worth, I think you made the right decision. And I'm not going to sit here and act like all of your fears are unfounded. I, too, had worried about the idea of the rug being pulled out from underneath me. But Claudia does not do wrong by those who do right by her. So for what it's worth, I don't think she's going to do that to either of us. Plus, if we had to look at it a little bit from a business perspective, imagine being the one that was able to tame the wild necromancers. It's a little belittling to us to look at it that way, but we have to remember that they are still a corporation at the end of the day. We have to look at it from a little bit of a split lens. But I do believe that she will be out for us. Go ahead.
I think the person that made the group, whatever, turn their back on it. That's not my word.
Mm-hmm.
It's who could come after them, who might have a bigger bone to pick.
That is the double-edged sword that we live in. But otherwise, we'd be sticking to doing our activities under an illegal pretense with only the hushed whispers of those. But even then, anybody down below who speaks positively of a necromancer, that's grounds for detention and interrogation. Rather, they speak about the acclaimed, sanctioned necromancer by name who helped them. That also keeps them safe. Let their stories spread further. But yes, I'll admit, after the Jindai incident, I have been, quite frankly, rather terrified. I have no idea what could become of us.
How does that phrasing go? Hope for the best,
Plan for the worst. Yep. It's just the nature of the beast.
And we are in the belly of it.
But like I said, while I am leery, while I am suspicious, I'm not praying that there's some nonsense or garbage that comes from this. I want you to have been really, truly telling us the truth. But just remember, under a zone of truth, someone can sit there and say, yes, I do want to make the world a better place, and I do want to protect the people and make sure everyone's doing good. But their version of it is making everyone mindless automatons and have them all walk one-track mind because free will is a curse and a poison and we can't look after ourselves. To them, they may well and truly believe that they're doing the right thing, so it wouldn't come up on Zone of Truth. I'm not saying that that's what you want. I'm just saying, in general, it's one of the reasons I have to be leery.
You're much more cautious than you were the other day.
Well, quite frankly, I wasn't expecting you to show up here today. And I guess I really wasn't expecting to hear the answer that I guess I expected to hear.
What did you expect me to say?
That you really did just know necromancy from whoever was teaching you. You just knew about the facets of it from the legal books that you were allowed to read. You didn't actually practice it.
I know there's the question of trust, but I wish you would phrase the question I paused on a little bit differently.
I don't want us to lose the only chance we may have. This goes beyond me and my wants. In Mida, frankly, we need well and truly good people. Being a necromancer already puts us down a few notches. Because we have to contend with the perception. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or if I'm a good person or if my friend who died to save someone else is a good person. We are necromancers, and when people think necromancy, they think of Jindai and liches. I know.
We have to be a step above because other people aren't. Both as Beta, but also as necromancers. And on that second front, especially better.
Look, I'm sorry I'm coming off far more guarded. This is something I take extremely seriously. I know I've said it 8 times already, but I am going to say it again. I really, truly, genuinely hope that you and I are on the wavelength, similarly mentally, that you say you are. I really, really do want that. Because you would be the only necromancer that I know that has been willing to take this deal that has similar ideals to myself. Not to mention, when the program was first introduced, it was under different circumstances, and many of the necromancers that pledged to the amnesty deal were used and killed by someone, Alpha 1. Many of their corpses now litter what was once Jindai. And I like to think that there were good necromancers amongst their ranks too. I have hope. Alright?
I'm going to try to prove that you're not misplacing the hope.
And while that is to be seen, I'd like to say that I want to believe you. Okay? So, I understand that it's been a bit heavy. Welcome to Mida. Thank you for agreeing to take upon yourself the amnesty deal. Now, I'd like to, if we're going to be working together, you have to understand that there is a couple of things that we're going to be dealing with legally. So, I'm working on a case right now. It's actually something I needed to speak with Zero on, but I think he's out at the moment. He and Firefly may have stepped out. I don't see Jasper either, so wherever they're at. I'm working on a missing persons case right now, but there was something I needed to speak to him. A woman named, goes by the street name, I guess, of Meg. Sir.
Oh, also, my manners. Thank you for having me as a part of Mina.
We are looking for good people. Not to go back on the point, but to go a little bit back on the point. It wasn't just necromancy that had me worried. Mida has had... Have you ever heard of the expression, you can have an amazing friend, but they're a terrible roommate? I had some very good friends of mine that worked here. But just because they worked here didn't make them good Mida agents. They operated under a stricture where they just couldn't get their brains to understand that even if something is a good idea or an avenue of approach that can be taken, it doesn't mean that we can do so legally. They were a bit of a loose cannon. Great netrunner, amazing netrunner, one of the few people that I would trust implicitly with the work. Not a good Mida agent. We need good Mida agents. So, it's one of the reasons I'm so passionate about it. It's really just me and the now brand new appointed agent Firefly.
Well, and you have 2 apprentices.
And I'm hoping that we can get you guys up to proper agenthood, I promise. With that being said, I'll be expecting you to report up here. You will have to submit, actually, hold on, make it a little bit easier on you. Get ready to type a lot of reports. Do you know how to report right?
No, but I can definitely learn pretty quickly if you...
Every report will always generally start like this. On X date at X time, I, agent, your name, responded to or observed or whatever, something. That's how your reports will always start, because when it goes to court, they have to be able to verify the information. If you're just like, yeah, I saw him, then the court will be like, what the fuck is this shit?
Where, when, how, why, at what point?
So, for example, 2 people are fighting outside of, we'll say, Orion's Belt. At this date, at this time, I, Officer Sable, received a request to intervene a physical altercation outside of Orion's Belt by insert witness. I proceeded to the scene, where I met with belligerent 1, insert name here, belligerent 2, insert name here. After verifying their identities and separating them, I sent them off with a warning and watched as they both cleared from the scene. From there, I evaluated others on scene to ensure that there were no further injuries and continued on with my patrol. Nothing left or nothing more to report with your signature. You have to be very professional, to be very concise. Don't drag it on. Boom, 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 boom. But you're going to be doing it a lot. Even if it's on this date at this time, I, Officer Blah, was approached by an old lady who said that her cat was stuck in one of the digital trees. After going out and seeing that there was indeed not a cat in the digital tree, I helped to search the area briefly. Upon not finding the cat, the woman said she'd go about her way, so I left scene. But anything, no matter how little, if someone comes up and they're trying to make it my business, a report is to be made.
Until you think I have it down pat, I assume you'll want me to pass any reports I do, right?
Yes. You're free to write them up. I'd rather you write them up. But when you send them out through the net, send them to me first, and then I'll verify. I'll highlight any revisions that need to be made. I'll send them back to you, have them revised, and then you can send them forward. Sound good? Wait, fuck.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Here's a notice of employment. I'd advise bringing this to the convenience store and dropping it off. Okay?
I'll likely do it later tonight, yeah.
I would advise doing it as soon as possible, just because Zero has told Asher that he wants him to start by Friday. I'm assuming you're going to be similar.
I say later tonight because I know my ex-manager is going to be in later tonight, and I can just hand it to them directly.
That's fine then. Just as long as you are here by start of the day Friday. And from there, we don't need to get into patrol business or anything like that at the moment. Just for now, you'll be helping me out with a case. I need to speak to Zero to see exactly how he wants to move forward with it. And we'll be going from there. For now, refer to the notices that you have for what suppose you are and are not able to utilize. But now you can more freely go and receive them. Alright? Do you have any other questions for me? And for what it's worth, I am open to talk if you have any questions. If you'd like, I feel like I've kind of grilled you enough, so maybe I can...
We've been a little bit of grilling to each other, so... Mind if I sit?
Please. I haven't felt grilled, but for what it's worth, as a sign of good faith, my philosophy. Death is scary. I'm scared of it. Any normal person should be. It's the great unknown. It's what comes next. Nobody knows. I lost people I cared a lot about during the purge. And it was in that sting of death that I realized that I wish I had people there to help comfort me and to help see things through. Death, while the nature is violent, doesn't always have to be so cruel. While it is callous and uncaring or unfeeling, it doesn't mean that in this awful world we live in that there can't be some people to help make the moving on process just a little bit less painful. So I became a mortician. That's what I started as. I would help to process bodies and to help answer questions for those who are grieving. And in some very few instances, I was able to use Speak with Dead to allow for some of my friends to say goodbye to their friends and families. There are some spells that I am firmly against. I think that they spit on the sanctity of death. But I genuinely see necromancy, while a force to be feared for good reason, I see that there are very good aspects within it, and as such, it would be foolish to ignore them. But when you have the good lumped in 100% with the bad, it makes an unfair dynamic where the good must remain voiceless and the bad continue to taint the image that we are trying to build. That's why I became a necromancer, and have been one for many years. You know, want to know a little story? It was the first time I almost got caught. I was bailed out by a friend, actually. There was a time during the city where people were not allowed to tell lies or to withhold the truth in any manner. It was a very strange time, but there was a family of cats, talking cats, actually. Like actual little talking cats. A little family of them. I believe they were relatives to one of the more spiritually inclined types that we have. A Trident officer shot and killed one of the cats. They didn't actually do anything, the cats were just there, but the Trident officer was a prick and just shot them dead. I scooped up what remained of the cat, and this was pre-id War. I got a motel room and I staged a small meeting there with the mother cat. It was the mother cat, dead in my arms, and her kittens around them. That was my first ever public use of Speak with Dead. And unfortunately, there was a bug on one of my compatriots' vests, something that had a direct link to Pisco. They suspected foul play, and as such came to the room to knock on it. They interrupted our little meeting, and when I tried to cover it up quickly, they asked me the question of would I happen to know anything about any kind of necromancy going on. I couldn't say no, otherwise something terrible would happen to me. So I said yes. And as I'm being arrested, I had my friend come in and bail me out, essentially. He saved my life. But could you imagine that? Necromancer put up to those public executions that Pisco likes to put on and gloat in front of everyone because they use Speak with Dead on a dead cat to allow it to see its little kittens one last time. How yeah.
I didn't watch whatever happened, but my parents were lynched just at the idea of being necromancers. I can imagine it well.
You get what I'm meaning then. The foolishness of it all. The unnecessary nature of it. It's violent and cruel. And unfair.
I ask some more lighthearted questions. We've kind of been back and forth on the heavy stuff for a little bit now.
Yeah. Sorry, it's been a...
No, you're fine.
What's up?
Well, I want to get to know you a little bit better.
Sure.
If you're gonna be mentor isn't the right word.
I'm your field training officer.
Yes. You're my FTO. Or you're my TO, rather. I want to get to know a little bit more about...
I'm not Spanish, I'm not your TO. That's a joke. I promise.
I got that now. That's right. I watched a lot of a cop show at one point.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm your FTO or TO.
It's training officer for short, but I am in the... Well, I am in the FTO, or what would be the FTO program. Anyway, that's not. I want to get to know you a bit better as I start
Sure.
spending more time now. Simple stuff.
Okay.
What's your favorite color?
Well, I wear a lot of monochrome, but it's tough because like I don't want to say black because it sounds super edgy. I don't want to say white because I don't usually wear enough of it for it to really matter. I do like pink, as you can tell. I like pink. I think pink's a pretty color, but I wouldn't be like super pastel. So I don't know. But I don't want to say gray either. Gray feels really boring. So I'm not sure actually. I could go with like be a real oddball and say like blue. I like blue. Blue's a pretty cool color. But generally, I did try red. Tried red before, but I was told red's not my color. So, c'est la vie. Typically, I defer to monochrome kind of colors. What about you?
Well, I tend to wear a lot of blacks and whites, just because it flows well with my hair.
What's that
but,
lollipop
you can kinda
chainsaw
tell
meme?
from
I fucked up.
tattoos
It's
a little
yellow.
bit, and the tattoos themselves aren't my runic tattoos. I have invisible ink for that.
Me
over them.
too.
These are just normal tattoos. My favorite color is purple. It's also why my scythe is.
It's a great color. Actually, I like purple too. Now that I think about it. Yay. What else you got for me?
What's not a heavy? What are your hobbies? How about that?
Oh God. Truth be told, I've been a workaholic for a very long time. I guess if I had to say I'd have any hobbies, I really don't do much with the net. I'm not big on like video games. I don't really surf the net that much. I only have a phone because I need one really. I do like to read, but typically work just takes up so much of my time. I don't really like drink socially. I'll have some every now and then, but I frog blink whenever I get drunk, so I usually don't do that.
Well, when you read for yourself, whenever that situation may come up, do you prefer fictional texts, information stuff? One of those weirdos who reads recipes for fun?
I read the dictionary. No. I don't read cooking books for fun. I do like to go through cooking cookbooks though, but I don't just read them just to read them. I've been trying to find some new recipes though to do with my girlfriend. So I'll just go through a book. I'll think like, I want to do something lunch related. So I'll go through and I'll try to find something. She's trying to learn more about cooking. So I'll be like, what's easy? So I'll go through that. But I do like fiction. I like hopeful stories. Not to get a little bit sad again, but let's be honest here. It's been a really fucked up few years for us. I like hopeful stories.
Yeah.
I like stories where things turn out okay at the end. I like happy endings type of stories. Because I think there's too many sad ones. So I like to read happy ending kind of novels. Fiction, or I'll take kind of a peek into some historical texts, and I like to see some of them that may have been cautionary tales for the time, to see maybe how they apply to nowadays. I like to read I guess I kind of like to look into some old detective and policing novels as well. There's a little bit of a interest to it. Loves them. He'll usually lend me some of his. That man could sit there and go through those texts like no one's business. What about you?
I play some games, like watch some shows, try to keep up on some anime.
Ooh.
One Piece is still going, so I'm still watching that.
Jesus. Fair enough.
They still haven't found it.
They still. Yeah, the Id War arc was wild. Sorry.
I do really enjoy reading as well, although it's not so much reading as I enjoy studying and like getting more knowledge, improving what I do have already, like expanding that library. So oftentimes when I end up reading, it's magical texts, magic theory, how things work, how this interacts with certain things, and that kind of thing.
No, that's smart.
For the past couple months, I've been really diving hard into some of it because
Episode
I'm
4000.
going to be honest. Once
We
I
made it
start
5
on
times.
something, it's really difficult for me to
Oh, I
concentrate
getcha.
when it comes to workflow, and it's really hard to be a workaholic when you work at a fucking convenience store.
Yeah, it's a habit I've been trying to break, but when I was a mortician, I went from kind of mortician to Mars Core conscript during the Edge conflict, back to a mortician for a little bit, because let's be honest with ourselves here, there was a there was no shortage of work for that role, but that was also part of the problem. It was like one of those situations where you're eating a bowl of pasta and you swear to God you've been eating this pasta for 5 minutes, but the bowl does not look any more emptier than you started. It was that, but with like just invoice and people and just bodies and bodies. You'd go through 100 in a day, and you'd go through 100 and it feels like 200 got added. There was just no ending. I'm sure they're still going through it. My girlfriend now, had to literally like grab me by the ear and drag me out of the building sometimes, because I'd make a promise and be like, "Oh, I'll be out by 8:30," right? 1 hour later, she's like, "Nope, motherfucker, you're not saying I'll be out in 10 minutes for the 8th time. Come here." And she dragged me out. So, I got to pick up being. Oh, go ahead.
Last night when I was studying local laws, I remember it being like 7:30, and I said, okay, I'll do it for like 2 hours. I'll set an alarm, and then when that alarm goes off, I'm done. I'm gonna go do something else. Well, the alarm went off, and I said, well, I'll just finish with this specific subplot, and then the next thing I know, it was 4 in the morning.
It just gets you. Sometimes I'll throw on TV shows for background noise, but it's hard for me to sit and commit to some of them. Sometimes my girlfriend will sit next to me and she'll like project something up on the TV and she'll like play or do something, and I'll just be like there with a book and I'll just kind of be peeking up and watching and kind of seeing what she's doing. But otherwise, I'm terrible with video games or anything like that. So, power to you. I usually go with the flow. What else you got?
Well, you mentioned you had a girlfriend. What's her name? What's she like?
Her name is Jinx. I'd say a bit shy. Usually she's very amazing talented netrunner. Very capable. She's very pretty. She has beautiful green and black hair. I met her when she was looking into trying to find her brother, actually, from the Id War. And when I brought my findings to her, I thought that was going to be it, but nope, she kept coming back, and eventually she asked me to go to lunch with her. At first I hummed and hawed, but she was persistent, so I just kind of stuck with her, and she stuck with me. But she's very sweet, likes her tequila.
Very lucky. And very happy as well.
It hasn't been without its aches and pains, but the truth is, she loves me and I love her very dearly. And when you do feel like that towards someone, you're willing to try your best to make it work. We both are. We both have enough baggage to start an airport.
In this city, who doesn't?
Oh boy, yeah, but I guess that's fair.
And really, if you can find someone in the city who doesn't have massive amounts of baggage, find them. And when you find a unicorn, I'll be here sipping tea.
Yeah, touche. Likes her tequila. Really liked it when I dressed up in a maid outfit for a charity or like a promotional event that they did a while ago at the Red Paradise. Yeah, it's just burns water. Love her to death, but burns water. But I'm trying. We're
I
trying to
feel
fix that. We're trying to fix that. Starting off easy.
Oh, please, if you find solutions, tell them to me. I am awful with
Um,
onions sometimes and with.
I'll be honest. It's really just don't go out of your way to buy like a ton of ingredients. So like, let's say you want to make like, don't do like crazy complicated like sandwiches, or even if you see like those internet videos where they're like, oh, here's how to make like this in like 10 minutes and it's a whole bunch of ingredients. Fuck that. Don't do that. Honestly, I started with pasta with her because the boxes usually have the timer on them, like how long that the noodles need to be into the boiling water to cook. So literally just strainer, box of pasta, jar sauce. And if you want to go a step further, if you have like one of those ovens, if you have like an oven in your apartment or whatever, get those frozen breadsticks. All you got to do, breadsticks on the rack, as long as the temperature is up there, just push it in. Again, timers on the box. Boiling water, lift it up, pour as much pasta as you want, close it, let it cook. Once that's done, pasta to strainer, strainer to plate, and then depending on what you've done with the sauce, I like to throw mine in a little saucepan and let it warm up a bit, then I kind of pour it on the pasta. It's that easy. It's just box, pot, time, strainer, plate, literally. So just starting easy with stuff like that.
I'm gonna be honest. I've not cooked something that's not been in the microwave in a really long time because I burned a pot of water, and at that point I said, I think I'm
Oh
done
dear.
with this for now.
Don't worry, it's understandable. This is why I encourage really easy things. There's two things I recommend. Breakfast, eggs, really hard to do wrong. Really hard to do eggs wrong. And
It's very easy. It's so easy.
hey, at the end of the day, you just have scrambled eggs. It's fine.
I've burnt scrambled eggs.
Just don't. Okay, then maybe you have the temperature too hot. So just make sure the oven, just make sure the stove isn't super hot, and you have it kind of on like a medium high heat. I recommend you eggs, bowl, whisk, pour, and then just kind of use like a spatula or something and just go through it while it's doing its thing for a couple minutes, and then once it kind of gets the little bit of browning, just a little bit of browning, take them out.
Oh, that's an important question. Is there a specific uniform or some kind
Oh,
of
good question.
identification I would need to wear?
Because we're beat cops, we're street cops. There isn't necessarily something in the uniform codes that says you have to look a certain way. My mentality is, though, we need to be presentable. We need to be presentable. We need to be like, hello, I exist. So I choose to wear something a little bit nicer. That's why I'm wearing this. It's a little bit nicer. It's clean. It looks professional. Looks quality. So something that looks nice, looks clean, looks presentable. And even though you don't necessarily have to have one, I was able to go out and get a marker arm badge like this. And I programmed it to say police. So when I'm out and about, even if you could say, well, doesn't that put a target on your back? Yeah, it kind of does, but that's also the price of deterrence. Or they're to be seen. Unless we have to go into the slums to handle some business, then that depends. But generally, something nice. You don't have to, but I would advise having some kind of identifying marker to say that you're police and otherwise. So.
Would this outfit suffice? I mean, I have a jacket as well that I usually wear with it. I just didn't wear the jacket because it's trying to be a little more formal with today.
Yeah, I'd say you could get away with this.
Probably some form of identification as well.
I would advise it. I would also say to have a set of more plain clothes ready to go for when we go into the slums. I would say you don't even need to necessarily be wearing, like, for up here, you don't need to have like a dress shirt. Be comfortable, but just make sure that you look presentable.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Shirt's actually extremely comfortable.
True. Hey,
It doesn't look it.
more
I know it
power to
doesn't
you.
look
More
it.
power to you. I just want to burn
It does
water.
not look it. The
Exactly.
shirt is magical.
You're so right,
swear to
Turtle.
you.
No, it's, look, whatever works, as long as it looks presentable and you're okay with wearing it while you're on the job, that's okay. But this, generally, I think you can get away with.
I also have a tank top under this, so.
Okay. Then all I'd advise is just having a secondary pair of clothes. I'd recommend getting what I call a bug out bag, where if you have to go somewhere, like yesterday, like something comes up like right now, you have something in your office, you can quickly change, get any equipment that you need, and then go. Usually that may consist of having like a med kit or some like spare equipment, some clothing, maybe some like Magitech piece like a mask or something like that. Having some kind of bag where if it's like, oh fuck, like there's an incursion in the goddamn slums and they need help, you can run here, grab your shit, and go. I recommend having something like that. I don't usually. Well, go ahead.
I was gonna say, until I am no longer an apprentice, would you be okay if I kept those things in your office?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. And also, being a magic caster, it's a little bit easier for us because we already typically carry all of our equipment on us anyways, but it's what I push out for anybody that has, like, Magitech stuff. I generally don't. What you see with me is typically what you get, so.
I have a few things, grapple arm, actually, but nothing that inhibits my spell casting.
We did have one moment, we didn't have to change clothes for it, but I mentioned it because we had a moment where some information was brought up to me. I then forwarded it to my boss. Boss strapped on his gun and said, we're going to the slums right now. And it was like, oh shit, like right now? And it's like, yeah, so, oh fuck, okay. So I went in, I had to grab some spare blades on my back, and that was really it though. But it was just one of those moments where like things can just drop like, so you gotta be ready.
Speaking of those things, it sounded like you were going to tell me about that case you were working on, and then you stopped yourself because the forms thing came.
Sorry, yeah.
You were wanting to continue with that. It just hit me again.
No, it's okay. So this is a little bit of a lesson as well. We're dealing with a missing persons case, and generally the public will have all of their preconceptions as to, oh, well, if it's past this time, then this must be the case, or if it's this, then this must be. Fuck all of that. This isn't First 48. This isn't whatever else. This isn't like, no, this isn't some TV cop drama. When we are operating, we have both strictures that are put in place for us because we're MIDA, but we also have a little bit of extra arm strength that we can go about, because if most people were to go to, say, the pirates and say, hey, you're doing this, they can get told to go kick rocks. If we show up stepping with a warrant and we say, we need in, they're going to be a little bit more agreeable. So we're building a case. This is where the reports come in. Because when we're building this case, we have to be dictating everything that comes along and have it all ready to go in that file. We're looking for a missing persons case. We have information regarding where they were last seen from the mid-city cameras. So from this moment, we saw them go into the slums. So what would your first act be if you were to see that a missing person was last seen going into the slums? What would be your first act? And I'll tell you what I did.
Well, I would want more information, like why they went into the slums. If phone or text records are available to the public, or to us at least, pull those, see if any evidence could incline to them.
Okay.
Maybe as well get with Earth Union, because I know they have a factory down there, and no Maker Corp is going to have a factory without some cameras on the outside.
Okay, I'll throw you a couple bones really quick to actually help you out. You check the phones, you see that there was an encrypted call, but you don't know from who. And any words just kind of had them being vague as to why they were going down there. But keep going.
Well, with the encrypted call, I would ask any netrunners that are available to us that can assist us
Good.
with a
Good.
case like this in an official capacity to get through that call. I would probably put in a formal request for Earth Union's camera footage for the time they went there, probably until.
Hey, boss. Got her brought down. She's been registered. Could I actually talk to you really quick? It's actually about we're discussing the case briefly. When you have a second, I just wanted to push some data towards you to move forward with.
Okay, sure.
Um.
I do need to talk to Firefly here in a second. I think she's coming up, but
Okay.
look, let me talk to Firefly first, and I'll come back.
Okay. Got it. We'll be here then. Sorry. Continue.
Okay. So request from Earth Union any footage they could get from about the time that they were seen entering the slums until I would field maybe about 2 or 3 hours later and scrub through that. If that doesn't show anything, and I'm still waiting for the netrunner to unencrypt the call, I think then I would speak to any individuals that that person may know, that they may have been seen with, maybe that are in their contacts, be like, hey, this is a formal investigation. What can you tell me in regards to why they would enter the slums? Employment, friends, family.
Okay.
That sort of thing.
Solid.
And
Solid.
If all else fails and the call can't be gotten through and can't get the camera footage, on foot investigation, but that's kind of the last resort there.
Not bad. Not bad, actually. Pretty solid. There's only one thing. You may have mentioned it. Maybe you mentioned it, but the way I thought it and the way it was worded just didn't register. We have the police station as well, right there as soon as you walk into the slums. So I'd also go to them. But your Earth Union one was also a good call, actually. That was smart. Going in and checking on Earth Union cameras. We have to subpoena them, but it's a good option, good avenue. Having a netrunner, which actually I may actually have to go next door and mention that I'll need Firefly's help because I'll need them to do exactly what you just mentioned. We're going to get the call decrypted. We're going to get with both Earth Union and with the PD down there, see what assets they have available for us. I have a theory that this person may be involved with the pirates. If we can get footage of the person being seen at the end of or during this whole disappearance, during this whole disappearing act thing, I'm not sure what she's doing here. Sorry. If we can get evidence that this person was last seen going to a pirates-held territory, we then have probable cause to say, okay, well, they were last seen going in there. We can now drum up a warrant to look for this person. However, here is where things get a little murky when it comes to the law. We can go and present, we have a search warrant for this person on property, right? If you go on there and you find 80 dead bodies and 50,000 kilos of drugs and 80 billion illegal weapons, none of those are what the warrant is for. We're there for the person. So I'm not saying we have to necessarily ignore it, but if we go in looking for the person, I can't turn around and nab them on possession because it's not what the warrant's for.
But you could then take note, know that they have that.
You could.
Kind of backwards from there.
You would need, yes. Now, there is, of course, there's things like plain view doctrine and other things that kind of fall into a little bit of that area, that period, but if I go to your apartment, right, and I knock on your door, and I say, I have an arrest warrant for you, even if I suspect you have bin Laden in your closet, I can't go in there if my warrant is to get you. That's how it works. I know it's a bit of an example, crazy example, but that's the truth. If I think you're hiding Alpha 1 in the sink, but if I can't see any evidence to prove that he's in your apartment from your doorway when I'm there addressing you, if my thing is for you and you address me, that's the warrant done and served. I take you in, I arrest you, that's that. Now, if I were to look in the back and I were to see a bunch of necrotic bullshit behind you, then I could be like, huh, well, now I have probable cause and plain view to go in and check to see if Alpha 1's in there, for example. But going back to it,
well, let me ask something. There was a infamous gangster in the 1900s.
Okay.
Al Capone.
Okay, yeah. Tax guy, yeah.
Yeah. They got him on tax fraud. Like, that's the reason they were able to arrest him. But because they were able to arrest him, they were able to do a bunch of other things and pin him for all those other crimes.
Yes. You could. That would take longer, but we could. If we could pin someone on the situation occurring, but then we'd have to figure out who did it, right? Because if we get Joe Snuffy, the Axeman, and his assets or his stake in the company is possession, distribution, and whatever, we're not getting the big fish. We're getting the little trout. So if we find out, if we can indict the boss on it, then we can be like, okay, well, now we have to go in and check on his assets. Oh, look at all this drugs and guns and crap. Huh, that's a lot of possession charges. So, yes, but in the serving of the warrant, we can't. Now, we can retrieve the person.
The warrant, the only thing you're there for is that.
Whatever the warrant's for. If we're searching the property for drugs, different story. If we're searching the property for guns, different story. But if we're going for one person to verify their well-being, that's it. Now, we can then, of course, interrogate some people while we're there. Maybe get some answers. Be like, who did this? Like, why did this happen? Blah, blah, blah. Ask them and figure some stuff out from there. And then we may be able to levy kidnapping charges. But, again, it's a very weird kind of structure that we have to go and abide by. And generally, generally it's tough. But for what we're going to need to do is see if we can get enough evidence, typically from cameras, ideally from cameras or from eyewitness accounts, usually, if we can, under zone of truth, to say, yes, I saw this person go in there and I haven't seen them leave since. Okay, there's our substantial proof. Person becomes a key witness. We get our warrant. We go knock on the door. They have to let us in, otherwise we get to leave and we get to bring the big guns to bear. We go in. We find our person. Typically, the smart thing to do for smaller teams would just be to bring this person out, get names. Who did this to you? Oh, this person did it. Okay. No, now we have reason to indict somebody else. Okay, we bring that person in. Oh, I was forced to do it. Who forced you to do it? Then the chain goes up. I have a theory that at the end of it, it's going to be the boss Cervantes, but we'll have to see what Zero wants to do with that fish. Go ahead.
Max has asked you. Was it Max? I remember a lot of people talking to you about a missing person, and I know Max is worried about a missing person as well.
Of course.
I don't know how many missing persons cases are out there. I was just wondering if it's that one.
It's not for Max. It's for a woman named Meg.
Well, I'm saying it wasn't for Max. I was wondering if it was the same person that had been missing with them and who they were worried about.
I believe it could be. Sorry, I may be misunderstanding a little bit.
So, I don't know if Max has asked you directly how things are going. So I've heard a few different people ask you.
A few people have. I'm not sure if Max was there when I said it, but I have, like what Zero said.
No, they were, because it was the other day we were standing.
Yeah, Max was there.
Between the noodle shop and. Okay, is it that individual?
Yes, it is the same person. If If that's the question. If who they're worried about is the same person as this report, then yes. Oh.
Did you also know the person? Max said that you're like a brother to her, so I didn't know if you also knew them.
A bit. I've known them a little bit. Not too terribly long. Met them under very strange circumstances. There's someone that you could tell is trying to be a good person. They're just a little lost and trying to figure it out on how to do it. I don't think they're an ill-meaning person. I think they're just a decent person in a couple of really rough situations, and they're just trying to figure things out on their own. Maybe a little bit of a fatalist in some capacity, but I don't want to say they're a bad person.
I don't know what the word fatalist means.
Willing to, I guess it can mean a few things, but generally how I've interpreted it is they're willing to throw their life out. They're more willing to do so, I suppose, than others.
I had a comment on that, but it's true to say about someone who's seen, so I don't think.
No, you can say it. I mean,
it's kind of stupid to me. Not throwing your life away for others, but being overly gung-ho to do so. It feels more suicidal than noble.
I guess calling them a fatalist was a little bad. And yes, unfortunately, being willing to throw your life out there can border suicide and sacrifice. It's like foolishness and bravery. What's that old quote? You'd be surprised how often they coincide. No, genius or badness was the original quote, but bravery or foolishness can still also border the same line. If I said I was willing to go out and die on the hill of protecting the taco truck or the glizzy truck out there, that's pretty stupid. But I get it. I think they're a very well-meaning person, just put in a very difficult situation. Could you actually hold on for a moment? I gotta check up on something.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm just running next door.
It's the Red Dragons.
Sorry, super quickly. I probably should have actually spoken to you. When you're finished, can I actually borrow you as well? I need you to help with my case.
Yes.
Thank you. Take your time. Okay, no, I just had to run over and ask them something. Do you want to feed the fish? I take care of them every day. Want to come out with me and feed the fish? Yeah, feed the fish. Want to feed the fish?
Sure.
So here's our fish. They all have various degrees of names. It seems like every single time other people have come up with different names for them. So super easy to do. So down below, if you open up the cabinet, if you want to go ahead.
Yeah.
Down below, take the kind of like salt shaker like container at the top. On the top shelf. All right.
There we go.
There's this kind of a tray lid right here that you see. You can kind of grab that handle and lift it over on this end. Yep, there you go. Now, if you use some like seasonings where you kind of screw the lid open and there's like all the little holes, it's like that. So just kind of like turn it over until you can see the holes. And
Other way.
Yep. Then just give it a couple of seconds. And when you're done, just close it up. There you go. Back inside and close the lid up. There you go. Fed the fish. Usually I do it. Firefly and them like to jump in and help sometimes.
Very nice fish.
Yeah. Oh. I like them. They're cute.
Oh, you said that every morning I should report to you.
Please.
In your office. Would you be okay if I went on patrols with you a little
Yeah.
closer to like
Yeah.
Early night?
Yeah,
Just
that's fine.
until I get the grasp of things. Okay.
That's fine. A lot of your time tomorrow and Friday morning is going to pretty much be your onboarding process. It's really just a lot of yes, we zone of truth to you. Yes, we did the whole thing. It's really just a matter of you going through all of your paperwork so that we can have you on record, on file, that we can verify everything that you've said. We'll probably have to do a little bit of a background check, but again, this is all just to build the paper trail so that when people were to pull up your files, they can see that, yes, we had gone through all this stuff and all the blah, 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 all the crap like that.
It was crossing T's, dotting I's.
Crossing T's, dotting I's. And then there's going to be a few introductory things that will have to be mentioned. Use of force, things like that. A few guidelines that will have to be covered just to make sure that you're aware for general stuff. This is really general purpose day to day. This isn't going to be how you should measure the blood spatter on a crime scene at this angle. If it drops from this angle, what does it mean? No. It's just your more basic general rule of law, use of force, stuff that's going to be more relevant to us, like on the job, like fighting and aggravated assault, other general assaults and batteries, assault with a deadly weapon, attempted murder, manslaughter, all that general kind of stuff. From there, we don't have a proper route. Like, there is no MIDA sanctioned, you must do this. So you are free to handle your patrols as you'd like, but I will show you what I do. And I do it to try to maximize my, suppose, being seenness by others so they can see that I'm out and about doing my thing, blah, 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 checking up on people. So.
I used it then, I thought so it was by.
No, you're fine. Oh, sorry.
Well, I was already going to ask and see if I could follow you on some of them as an official.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah.
And then build off what... Well, the plan would be build off what you teach me, what you do, maybe put my own spin on things, just because...
Yeah.
You're the person I'm learning from.
Very important question. Do you know the legal distinction between detaining someone and arresting someone?
If I had to put it in legal terms, probably not. Detaining someone means you're just taking them in. They're not under arrest. They're not stuck here. They're not being charged with anything, but they're just here, maybe for questions. Maybe for their own safety. Arresting someone is you are charging them with a crime.
Generally, when you detain someone, you don't bring them here typically. Detaining is usually done on scene. They are not free to go. They are there because you may have questions for them. However, you were correct. If you are arresting someone, you are officially indicting them on possible charges, and that's where you'd give them the general rights where they do have a right to attorneys and blah, 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 and they do have the right to not talk to you, all that kind of stuff. But if I'm having a conversation with you, even if you aren't at fault, I may keep you there on scene. You'd be considered detained, but I'm just talking to you. And if you're like, no, it was Joe Shit the Ragman, I saw him do it, blah, 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 I might even zone of truth you, be like, did you see this guy do it? And you'd be like, yeah, I saw it with my own eyes. Okay, thank you, ma'am. And now you're no longer detained. But then I'd go up to Joe Shit the Ragman, and I'd have him arrested. And then, okay, you're being indicted for aggravated assault, blah, blah, blah. When you go to detain someone, you as an apprentice, you might have to verify this with Zero unless he's changing things given our circumstances, you don't have proper arresting authority. You can detain, and you can hold them there for us to show up, but it's kind of like how in the past officers would bring out their sergeants and then relay the case to them. So if I'm not with you and someone does something, you can put them in cuffs and you can keep them there, but generally you'd have to call myself or Firefly to show up to handle it. But we'd hopefully be right there anyways.
But if for some reason we get separated, or actually, that's a question. Let's say I'm off duty, it's late and I'm just not working, or maybe it's my day off if I ever get one of those. Do I have the authority to still, right now, detain, and later when I have the authority to do so, arrest people?
Yes. Um, we're it's unfortunate because we're never fully off the clock, but typically what you do if you're off, you can go and you can help with the detaining process, but if there's somebody on duty, they're usually the one that's gotta take them in, or if you gotta, then you just come in, clock in, do your job, and then head out. So they're searching people as well. This gets into a little bit of the verbatim. You have to use certain verbiage. So you have to use words like separate your feet. You can't tell someone to spread their legs. Obviously, there's reasons behind that. It's very charged. I know, it's funny. Haha.
Can't tell him.
And
Sorry,
it's okay. I
was
know.
gonna make the obvious joke.
I know, but it's for that reason though. It's like, oh, how very sexually charged in nature. It's like, you told me to spread my legs, especially if you're talking to some other people. It's like, no, it's not like that, but it's just to help clear you. So you direct them, you always have them face the wall. And since you're a mage, I would always make sure that if you don't have your vest on, you have stone skin on, at the very least, or you have some kind of protective element on you. Most magic peels away 2 layers, unless it's fire-based, so that would bring 3, but I'd still highly recommend you have at least some kind of protection on you. You make sure that they aren't facing you. You go and you ask them, do you have anything on you that will prick, stab, prod, harm, otherwise? Do they have any guns? Do they have any drugs? Blah, blah, blah. You search them with subdermal pockets, makes it a little bit harder. You may be able to ask them, do you have any subdermal pockets? Blah, blah, blah. Since you're a necromancer, this is where chill touch comes in handy. If I'm dealing with someone here on the wall, right, I have them stanced up. I'm going through, guy gets frisky. I'd probably have you watching, like making sure he doesn't do anything. But if for some reason you're dealing with someone else or trying to keep people back or whatever, yeah. If he like gets froggy and he goes to like elbow me or strike me, he may be able to hit me or get a strike off on me. But if I'm able to catch it, chill touch. He's frozen. Okay, bozo. Now what? Now he's stuck there. Now we take him down and we arrest him proper. So it's just using stuff like that. I have had to issue 1 restraining order already. That was a little funny. It's really just a lot of stuff like that, though. I know it's a lot. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be your not really actual first day, but
better now than later. I'm pretty good at absorbing information, so you're not. This isn't bad.
Excessive use of force is something that we'll have to be keenly aware of. We had an officer in the past. There was a surrendering person that was not posing an active threat, where the other individual walked up and went with a gun right to the leg. Negligent discharge, excessive use of force, you could even argue criminal use of firearms, things like that. You don't just walk up to someone who's surrendering and just like swing your scythe or just arcane blast him in the face. That's hella improper. That'll land us in hot water. So assuming I had the permission to use some of the spells that I have. Yes. This is assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Getting clarification now. Anything that applies necrotic, I assume, is a little off the table and would be excessive force in most situations.
Depends. If you're in a fight for your life, no. But again, if you are surrendering and I walk up and I'm just like, inflict wounds, that's fucked up.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Fucking bozo eat.
That's how it would work though. That's excessive use of force. But if you're in a fight for your life against someone and they are active, you have a true you believe this person is actively trying to murder you or kill you or cause great bodily harm, life, limb, or eyesight to you, and you inflict wounds and you take that fucker down, that's between him and God. But if it's some drunkie and they're like, and they're just trying to, you're just sat there like, come on, man, like, don't be doing this. You could probably just trip him, or if you really got to do something, just, get around him, throw him to the floor. This is where the hand-to-hand gets a little bit there. Weapons, though, if weapons are drawn and they are actively trying to hurt you seriously or kill you, nothing's really off the table, generally. Just as long as soon as the threat is over, you don't overdo it. So if I'm the guy and I'm trying to kill you, but you incapacitate me, you don't walk up and you don't coup de grace, you don't like impale me, you don't like do some of that stuff.
Long live the king.
Pretty much. This gets into another little bit of a gray area when it comes to mercenary jobs versus Mida jobs. I'm still figuring out a little bit where our jurisdiction starts and ends when it comes to mercenary work, because that job where our friend shot someone in the knee was a mercenary job put out by the corporates, which is why I don't think he landed or got any issues. But again, this is where I kind of have to talk shop. So just generally be mindful of the level of force that you're using to a person. And generally surrendering people, you shouldn't, unless you absolutely have to, make an arrest with fewer than 2 people. So you and one other. So you'd have me, for example, to watch your back while you're making the arrest. If people are fighting and it's just you, I had a situation where there was a MIDA officer that was fighting a civilian. I had to separate them, and you can use your authority to say, you go that way, pretty much. It's a little silly, but it's literally, you, like, go there, bitch, dumpster, and they go in the dumpster. No, but you say, go over there, because if they don't...
Remind me of a clip, bitch, dumpster.
Yep. It's Resident Evil 4, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you need people to get away and you need like 2 people to separate, if you're telling, like, if you're handling this person and you're telling person 2 to fuck off and they don't fuck off, that could be obstruction. And that is an arrestable offense. So if I'm like giving a clear, the order has to be legal though. Like you have to be giving them a clear and like correct order. I can't say you there, like jump off a cliff, or be stupid.
You should kill yourself.
Might have ordered it, no, but that's generally the best way to kind of handle those situations if it's just you, or if the fight involves another officer and you need to kind of clear the scene. You could typically be like, hey, just go that way. Like, I just need you away for now. And if they're like, nah, fuck you, fuck that person, they did this shit to me, you detain them, you sit them down, and then you get that person. Especially if you give them numerous orders, need you to step away, need you to step away, need you to step away, and they don't, obstruction. What?
The more professional we appear, the less.
What do you mean by that? Where are they going?
I don't know.
Anyways.
It wasn't
Sorry, I can sit here and yap all for hours about law or how to address things. Is just
You're gonna have to at some point.
the sooner we can get you started and you can kind of get into a little bit of that mentality, the better. But you're also not a walking mat, right? And if people really want to be petty, then like that's assault. But again, there's levels of it where yes, that could be assault, but then in the time it takes for you to bring the person in, book them, go through all that stuff, it goes to the boss. Well, what happened? They assaulted me. What'd they do? They grabbed my forearm. Were you in fear for your life? No. Were you in fear for no. Get them out of here. Like, what the fuck's your problem? So, you're not a pushover, but, stuff like that. What's up?
You wanna go try to catch them? Oh, they're coming back.
Yeah. Well, there's one.
I wasn't leaving. I know you had to talk to me.
Hey, you. I need to talk to Zero, too. Where'd his ass go?
He's outside meeting people.
Fucker. I need him to move forward.
Well, you didn't say him. You said me.
I did say him, actually, but it was before you. Give me, could you head inside for a second?
Yeah.
Sorry, Hoots, I can yap and yap and yap and yap. I am sorry. Get me going, I swear. Boss! Oh, fuck's sakes.
Maybe we can salvage this by just looking at the other window where there's no one. We were really committed to the bit that we thought it'd be funny, but then we thought, oh, maybe we're being assholes.
Yeah, they got it, like, word for it.
Boss.
That's amazing.
Case.
I'll be with you in a second.
Okay. Bunch of people staring outside. Oh my god, we've spent almost the entire session yapping in Mida and then with Jinx.
Unfortunately, to work with us, you gotta work with the corporations.
Yippee.
Not much you can do about that.
My favorite.
Is he coming?
Yeah, I think he's just addressing the crowd that I guess was outside the window, was just staring at you guys.
A couple of people, yeah.
Alright.
I mean, that's normal for his office.
Well, yeah, he's got some of the best views, for better or for worse.
I also would like to speak with you privately.
No!
No, you're fine.
I got a bunch of people staring at me through the window.
I was wondering what that was.
Because,
You are the one with the blinds, Zero.
I like my blinds, okay? I can see outside.
So, why are you like this? Alright, I'll keep it brief because I know you've been in the office a lot today and you gotta get out. I'm finally built up enough stuff where I'm looking to move forward with the missing persons case. I have petitioned. There's going to be a little bit out of character as well. I'm going to ask you. Sable would have went to the PD and to the Earth Union office to see if he could grab footage from them for where Meg went or could have went around these times. So reports from the PD as well as footage, and then mainly the footage from the Earth Union section for where Meg could have been seen going to. Whatever that results would be yielded, do with that. I was able to have, if you here. On the screen displayed is what I've been able to get from not only the footage from Mid-City, I've compiled what I've been able to acquire from the PD down below, as well as Earth Union's territories cameras. There is one phone call heavily encrypted. I was wondering if you'd crack it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, great. Fucker. Evidence bag. Call made about 2 Wednesdays ago, roughly. If you could take a look at that.
I do have a scrambler, descrambler, so.
Depending on what we were able to yield from the footage, I just got it, so I'm going to be inspecting it. Depending on what we get from the footage, I'd like your opinions on moving forward with issuing a warrant to one of the locations. But first, I'd like to verify something. So, let's pull up the footage. Going to be checking to see if the cameras or any of the reports would have caught Meg going to anywhere. Sable is specifically trying to see if there's pirate territory involved.
Felix, this is the question for you. All right. The cameras from Earth Union are kind of off limits, so you couldn't have done anything about that. But would they have seen Meg with the Earth Union cameras from their territory going towards the pirates at all?
Yes, they would.
Specifically the club or the warehouse?
Club.
trying to remember the. Yeah, she would have been walking down further towards the club.
Okay.
Do you want me to remind you the path she took? Because I remember it.
No, I'm trying to remember where the cameras start and end first.
From the footage,
I was just saying.
from the footage of her going to the club, would there have been anything of her coming out after she had already gone in, or is it like a and they're just gone?
It would just be they're gone.
Okay, in that case. Okay. With your permission, then, I'd like to move forward with issuing a search warrant for the property and to look for Meg.
Consider it done.
Understood.
I think I must have it decrypted.
With that will just be added to the case, depending on who it is. Would we be able to get permission to have assets on standby in case we get some refusals? Now that this has been a escalated matter of public safety.
Let me know when you want to have a call. I got it ready.
We'll deploy 2 heavily armored vehicles with a full team of SWAT as well as a hover chopper, just in case.
Understood. And of course, we'll be abiding by the strictures of the law, so as this is a search warrant for a person, we are only going to be retrieving the person, and anything else illegal that is noticed on there is not to be admissible in this specific instance. I plan to...
Come in from the south road. Don't come in from the north.
South.
I'll see you coming then.
South Road, boss? Oh, like by the...
Yep.
By the, what's it, the freighter lift or whatever?
Yes.
Got it. As far as prosecution goes, is our primary point for this just getting her out and securing her, or...
Securing her first, and then if Cervantes is there, place him under arrest.
Understood.
If she is not there, then you pretty much have nothing to stand on. Then you won't be arrested, unfortunately.
I will be looking to move forward. Would I be able to receive a Zone of Truth or a restoration of my Zone of Truth spell so I can...
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Then with your permission, I'd like to stage the raid sooner rather than later.
Sooner it is.
As soon as Firefly gets that
I
up...
got it, boss.
Oh.
I have it ready whenever you're ready.
All right, send it. I'm going to start allocating this in the report.
She's going to both send it to you and play it. She's mad as she can hear it. I don't know what the call was, though, so...
I'm going to commit great crime.
The conversation is going to be about 40 seconds long, and I will try to say it verbatim the best that I can. It says, Meg, glad to see that you're out and alive. I have some work for you to do. Come see me. Now. And then there would be, I believe it would be a yes sir from Meg.
It was something like you got it, and then you said say it properly, and she responded with a sigh, and then yes sir.
There we go. And then with a satisfied harumph, he would end the call.
Is this Cervantes?
That was Cervantes, yes.
I can recognize his voice.
Understood. All right.
Prioritize Meg's safety first.
Of course. All right. Firefly, you want to bat up?
Yep.
All right.
We'll get ready.
All right, boss. Where are you going to be positioned for this? Are you going to be with us, or are you going to be taking tactical operations command for this?
I'll be taking tactical operations command for this, but you'll have me on comms.
Understood. Okay. As of this date, this time, Officer Sable moving forward with a raid on the Crossbones to execute a search warrant for the missing persons report.
Zero, sorry. Is there a specific date you wish for me to start?
Let's start now. Congratulations, you're on the raid.
Oh. Okay.
Sable, equip her with a Hex Tech vest when she goes out.
Understood, boss.
You have one already?
I have some kind of magic armor. I don't remember.
+1 or +2?
It's not a vest. I have 3 total armor, so it's one of them.
Oh, if it's a vest, it's separate. What, we're giving you like a ballistic vest?
I just have Hextile armor. And I have a vest. I also have a vest.
Oh,
I have
okay.
Hextile armor and I have a vest.
Plus,
Okay, alright.
I already have a vest, so.
Alright, well, Sable, you have defense bonus type magics, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Stone,
Hey, Marcane. Quick,
Stone Skin's
out
on.
of character question. What necromancy spells am I allowed to use, or is it just?
I assumed that there was like a list given, like was Sable, so I wasn't sure.
The spells you're allowed to use are the tier 2s. Any tier 3s you need to request for, but you can put the request through me, and I'll put it through Marscore. Which one?
She just has to request to use Vampiric Touch.
Okay, and I'll put the request through.
So I'd be able to use it on this, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Where's your gear?
I have a weapon in my apartment. I can sprint there now.
Do so. Meet us at the entrance to go into the slums. We're not going to go into the slums, and we're going to stay in the mid-city entrance until you get there, okay? Ready to rock?
I'll be as fast as I can.
Oh, okay. Zero. Oop. Hate it when it does that. Could you do me a favor and ping PD assets down there and let them know we're going to be going down? We're going to be going around the warehouse area to make our way towards.
Will do. I'll inform them.
All right.
I will inform them in a bit, as we both know that they're suspected to be in the pocket, so don't want to give them too much of a head start.
Understood. All right.
Of course.
We'll ping when we're at the we'll ping when we're about to go into the doorway to lead up to the catwalk. All right.
All right.
All right.
Then in that case, good luck, you two.
All right. Appreciate it. Ready?
Yep. Ready. Also, I no longer have my back because I took that off because my materials were too fucking high.
All right. Then I totally said you got your gat, not your bat.
Yeah. The gat and my gauntlets. That's what I got.
Hey, Parnas.
You two. Anyone? Yes. Hello.
You okay?
Told you've been aware of a situation. Max just got a phone call and had to go.
Fuck. You don't think that has to do with...
I think it does, which is why I ran in here to tell you.
All
She
right.
just went off in that direction, but I don't know if she'll be in.
Zero's
I
in
thought-
office.
Yeah.
Who you should know, or Mida in general.
Thank you. Our boss.
Thank you.
We have to roll out, but our boss is here. If you want, buzz from one of the synths and let him know as well. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Shit. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, we gotta move. Oh dear. Okay.
Timing of that couldn't have been worse.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Am I fast? Why am I so fast? The fuck?
I know you're just so speedy.
I'm real fucking speedy. Why am I so speedy? My movement
Oh.
speed's on medium. Why
I think-
am I so fast?
I think I see Max.
Let's get to her before she can get there.
Hey Max. Going somewhere?
Yes.
Crossbones? You might want to take your time.
Take a nice brisk walk beforehand.
Yeah, check out the scenery down there.
The less I know, the better.
Alrighty.
I'm going to catch up with you guys. I have to go AFK real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Firefly is with you. She's just on the roof or something.
Was it your boss or your you-know-who calling you to go there? Got it.
Have my weapon drawn for this?
Wouldn't hurt. We got the report that Max just got a phone call. So we're not gonna go in through that way. We're gonna cut across. We're gonna go through the the shanty town.
I've never been down here, so I'm kind of just following you.
It's okay. we'll post up, make sure that our assets are cleared and ready to go, and then we will make a move.
Immediately, you're met with 2 guards. They see you're holding weapons. They both brandish theirs at you guys.
I'm coming.
Hey, what?
I was here.
If there would have been people here, actually, could I actually go back? Because I told Morcane that I would have notified that we were going to be ready first before we made a move. Would I be? Would?
Yes,
Right.
you will absolutely be able to go back there.
Okay, yeah. I apologize.
Screw you over here.
I apologize. We would have staged here. Boss is getting Morcane, if you're still with us, getting notified. Hey, we're here. Hey, we're here. Essentially, like, hey, we're staged. We're ready to go. On your word.
All right. In that case,
Would I have got that store, that whatever you want to call it, that the
yes,
Zone of
got
Truth?
that.
Got it. Thank you.
Yes,
Alright.
you got it.
Ready?
On your mark.
Ready.
All right.
I mean, yeah. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. This is right.
Hands up.
Down on the ground. Hands up in the air. Down on the ground. Get on the fucking ground. Now.
That's your fucking warrant.
Right here, buddy.
Rip off your helmet. Get their helmet off. Rip off your helmet.
You two cover me.
Comms.
And you two cover me for a second.
It's going to get into your comms, and I'm going to essentially secure them so you are not able to communicate with them.
Going to gesture to 2 of the likely other officers we'd have and say, "You guys out here,
secured.
watch the doors, but you're with us. All right, make sure they're off. We're gonna keep pushing in. All right.
Let's go.
Yep. Come with.
Yes.
All right.
Welcome to the job. There's usually a guy in front of the door. Be aware.
Yeah.
Together.
All right. Well, we'll take one of the guns. One of you guns go up first.
I got it.
All right. Oop, ignore that.
This is a raid. Put the weapon down.
Oop, did he run inside?
Well, there was no guy
think
here
so.
technically,
Oh, okay.
There's no guy.
so
Just like, put the weapon down.
yeah.
Fuck.
Hands in the air. Do not make any moves. Take off the helmet. Secure comms.
Securing his comms.
All right. Keep watching him. I'll move in for the detaining.
We're good.
Let's go in.
Comms are secured.
All right. Cinch him up. All right. Ready?
Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
On the ground now! This is a raid! Everyone down on the ground now! Hands up in the air!
Oop.
That was in the jab.
Hands up. No one move. No one leaves. Gonna just gesture to some of the other officers with us to watch the door. You can stay with us. Where's Cervantes' office? Just asking like one of the bartenders.
Point back there.
All right. Make sure this floor is secured.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Ready?
Let's go.
1, 2, 3. Hands up. Hands up.
Hands in the air.
Isn't this a surprise?
Hands in the back. Turn and face away from us.
I imagine you have a warrant for what you're doing.
We most certainly do. Hands against the glass.
Any men in here, Firefly's gonna direct them to do the same thing, or just turn around, put your hands clear.
Hands against the glass.
I do hope that what you're doing isn't fruitless.
I don't know. We're going to find that out in a second. For now, you're hereby being detained under suspicions of kidnapping and for further investigation for a missing persons report. As soon as my hand wants to behave itself. Right hand.
Does Firefly have
Left hand.
with the warrant? I don't know if the warrant
Behind back.
net shit, but does she have
Be comfortable. Out of character.
security to find Max? Okay.
Gonna take you by your arm.
I'm gonna look through the security.
Got it. We're gonna have a conversation.
Of course.
Sit down.
The phone call was all the way forward to my sheet.
Sit down. Yeah, I'm just gonna do thing.
You look through the footage. It looks like the two of them were having a conversation. Sorrenta's got a little upset, and then Meg walks out.
Okay, and then going through the security of the rest of the building.
She seems to kind of get lost in the crowd, and nothing big on that.
Nothing untoward that can be spotted.
Yeah.
A couple weeks ago, we received a missing persons case from numerous individuals regarding Miss Megan. I'm sure you're quite familiar with her. Last seen evidence was her coming to this location and a phone call from you, and she has not seen having left the building since. Zone of truth. What do you know?
Really. A shame that a man's word can't be taken at face value anymore.
Hey, this is for the good. This is for the courts and defense for you and for us. You should be thankful.
I suppose so. I called Meg. I had work for her. I had been upset with her behavior as of late. She and I discussed it in a not so civil way for a moment, but we agreed on a compromise where she undergo some strict training that very few pirates go under to become a better pirate and a better follower, a better leader.
In exchange
They
for?
will lead. In exchange.
She'd go under all this training in exchange for her a living?
I wasn't going to kill her. Besides, even if I wanted to, I can't.
Due to the nature of this case, we need to verify this person's condition. Where are they?
Somewhere here in the slums.
Where specifically here in the slums?
I think they're in the sewers. They were undergoing some last-minute training with one of our boys. But she does look worse for wear. But I promise you she's better off.
What part of the sewers?
Pardon. Quick question about the footage. Is there footage pertain to the outside, aka the exits?
Put a pause on it.
No.
You have no cameras outside your building?
No, there's cameras. It just doesn't show Meg leaving.
Fascinating.
What part of the sewers?
You know, there's a few spots. But the nature of this training, she could be at any three.
Hey, Negative. Welcome, Negative. Welcome, Raiders.
Julia.
Where are
We're
they?
hoping
And
for a bell.
what are they?
Say again.
Where are they and what are they? I want the name and location of all 5 of them.
I want you to take a look at this. She's going to pull the camera footage, and you are going to see camera
Are the
footage
locations in the
of
sewers?
Where they could be, yes.
room, getting swept in the crowd, but all of the exits and entrances of the
There
area
are
are leaving out.
3 or 4 little stashes in the sewers. I'll call my men out and give you free run of the mill. That way you don't have to worry about anybody shooting you in the back or getting frisky with you.
You understand that to prevent any further complications with you legally, this individual is to be presented to us and returned to us, and we are to be unassailed upon our return.
Of course. I don't fuck with Mida on the best of days.
Then you also understand that until we can verify the integrity of this person, you are to remain detained at best and are to be arrested at worst. Is that understood?
Of course. But do be aware. They are worse for wear. And the training of a pirate is brutal.
Are you aware of the condition that they're in at the moment?
To some extent, yes.
That is?
They were difficult with one of their training partners. A mishap that led to the loss of their arm and their tail.
If there is dice, I do not see.
Do not worry. She has been kept fed. She has been kept healed. We care for her.
And you don't know immediately.
Out of character, real quick. She rolled a 30 to determine whether or not the film has been doctored. Yep, it has been doctored.
Alright, then I'm gonna try and undoctor.
And you don't know which one of these locations they're in right now exactly. Do you have contact to someone who does?
Seems like you were right.
Yes.
Good job.
If you'd like, and you don't want to go through the hassle of searching,
Might not like it,
I
but
could
good
call.
thing you were.
Hold a moment. Jay, watch him.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Firefly.
What's up?
He's informed us that she is at one of a few different locations within the sewers, one of possibly 3. He says he knows the person who is there, or he knows the person who would know. He doesn't exactly know where it is, but he's willing to make contact with them. Could I have you, when you're finished up here, monitor comms? Make sure there's no fucking funny
course.
business. Got it. How's that coming along?
By the way, am I able to pull up the edited version at all? Am I able to find it anywhere in the deleted, the past deleted, the fucking...
Oh, you mean the original?
Yes.
That's been wiped.
Completely wiped or basic person wipe?
Completely wiped.
Okay, understood.
Damn. Okay. Shit.
The footage for this has been doctored,
Oh,
and
classic.
they had a netrunner completely wipe it. But she was not seen exiting the building, which we know is false at this point, because it was doctored. If he was talking the truth, which I'm assuming he is, because you didn't tell him to fuck off from his lie,
He's been pure zone of truth at the moment. I still have a few minutes
then
left.
he would be our best bet.
Understood.
Let's keep him under that zone of truth while he contacts us.
All right. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's about to happen. You are going to assist my agent here. They're going to unlock your phone, and they're going to press the numbers and the individuals that they need to contact, and they are going to call for you. From there, you're going to speak to them. You're going to inform them, or you're going to ask them where she is located. And then you are to
You don't want me to bring them here. I can make your job all the easier, detective.
All right.
It all depends on what you want.
Sure. Bring her here, but in no worse condition. And also inform us as to which entrance they're going to be coming through.
Sure.
Your
All right.
phone, Cervantes.
He's detained at the moment. You'll have to guide him.
Where is it?
My left pocket. And please, don't get too handsy. I don't want to file a complaint.
Oh, please. She's gonna just pull out the phone.
Alright.
You're going to actually see her put whatever kind of port he has. She's going to put in an adapter and then put her net in there so she can capture the conversation as well as monitor the communication. Number?
Insert number. I'm not gonna
Throw it off.
555.
Yeah.
1-800-588.
Rings. It is
It's going
also
to-
on speaker, so y'all can hear it too.
It's going to pick up. Vincent.
You're very staticky.
Oh, give me a second.
Savannah's staring at me is very uncomfortable.
Dog,
That's
you don't know
crazy.
the half of it.
Woo!
Insane.
He's reaching!
He's reaching for his feet! Alright, sorry.
Oh, there we go.
Vincent,
Yes, boss.
our training is complete. Bring AU-101 up here.
Fuck.
Understood, sir.
Which exit?
Call, please.
She did.
Oh,
Which exit are they going to be returning from?
from the front. A nice parade.
Julia, this is Zero. Assist the
Gonna
others back into
attach,
the club room.
and then
Raise
just-
your hand. There's too many people out there.
Yes, sir. Zero just told me to help with the nightclub area.
Go ahead.
there.
We're ready.
Understood. Exterior assets be advised. There's going to be a contingent of pirate members moving through with the...
Oh,
So-
and if you
Oh.
could, please. Max is supposed to be here. Could you please bring her in?
Nothing's going to happen to
Don't you
her,
think
is
that-
there?
No.
Don't you
Not in
think
the
your business
slightest.
is better to wait until after this predicament?
I don't think you understand. I wanted her to be here for when Meg returned.
Well, given the fact this is a formal raid, we couldn't have as many people around. However,
Of course.
I'm sure she'll see.
Whatever you say, detective.
Firefly, keep an eye on him.
It's-
Go ahead.
Go
Go,
ahead.
go, 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 go.
Understood. So, when she was judged into the
Mark Hayne?
communications, did it sound like before she hung up, because she waited a minute, did it sound like he was trying
Oop.
to communicate to other people?
What's up?
Talk this is entry team be advised. We're going to have a small contingent of pirates break moving there along the main entrance. They are going to have the victim in tow. They will be
Okay, so
here
it wasn't
shortly.
anything like
Break
them talking about
individuals and
conflicts or the
reported that there was
compromise or-
numerous training sites for the
Okay,
pirates.
alright,
They
understood.
called it their advanced training sites within the sewers. Break. How copy?
He's detained, he can't even reach the fucking thing,
Copy.
so...
Understood, sir.
All right. They are not to be requesting orders to move forward with Cervantes.
Likewise, Firefly.
Gross granted.
Enjoyed the popcorn?
Oh, apologies. Requesting guidance moving forward with him.
So soon.
We have him detained at the moment.
You know,
Determine the safety of
there was
Meg.
recently a murder.
then arrest him.
Individual has extreme bodily damage done to them.
Two masked assailants.
And we'll have ambulance. We'll have medical staff on standby.
Understood.
Then
Are we good to move forward with the arrest then? We'll be bringing him up to Mida.
Unfortunately, my men could not stop.
Yes.
Understood. As soon as the individual is located and processed, then we will move forward with the arrest. How copy?
I'll take this into
Copy.
mind
We'll
during
notify you
line
as soon as we
to
see Meg and have
inform
her in
Mida
custody.
officially.
Understood. Thank you.
Yes.
Very well.
I think at this point,
You'll be informed.
Zone of Truth would drop. It's beyond the 10-minute period, so whoosh.
A woman with a rose on her eye. And a rat dressed in black. Very organized. Very good. A net runner and a magic caster.
Out of curiosity, so I'm gonna say this in whisper. When you say a rat dressed in black, are you meaning, like, when you say that, did you actually mean to see, I don't know if it's Hunter, but if it was Hunter, did you mean, like, a snake? Because he was dressed like that earlier. I didn't know if it was a desync issue, or... No?
No,
Okay. I was just making sure. Because there was a desync issue earlier, so I was just verifying.
Oh, it was?
I was fucking right! I knew there was a desync
Okay.
issue!
Then yes, it would be a snake dressed in black.
Okay.
I mean, people are in here.
And if you desire, I can always give you footage.
I would like that, yes.
What's this for?
Blatant murder on my compound. An organized attack.
Murder?
Yes.
He was telling me about this before the Zone of Truth dropped, so it is true.
Not a gang dispute?
If it is, these are very ballsy gangs to send a mercenary duo. But they were after one man.
Who?
You know, I believe his name was Seth. Asked for protection. I gave it. And as much as I'd like to say I knew what they were talking about, silence was cast.
Well, if you're willing to move forward with providing whatever evidence you can to my colleague here, where can they acquire this?
Local police station.
Local PD?
I've already spoken with them and had them involved. Just something I don't like to do normally.
Very well.
Agent Sable, Meg is in our custody, but also we have another one down here. What's her name?
Yeah, I need that footage you got from
Oh, right. Another one named Max that's here. What do we do with her?
Max was summoned at the behest of the individual we're about to be bringing outside. So hold them for a second. They are unrelated to this incident, as far as I am currently aware. But keep them there.
We'll have that murder charge looked into for you.
Although for now, alright, stand up and stand against the flowers.
At least you get to smell the roses.
Alright.
Or whatever they are.
Need you off to the side real quick for me, just like right there watching. Alright, I'm going to be patting you down. Do you have any subdermal pockets?
No.
Aside from the pistol I see on your hip, do you have anything on you? Any knives, drugs, bombs, lag, any other devices I should be made aware of that can poke, prod, stab, or harm me?
I have a knife on my hip.
Which hip?
Left.
Left hip.
And a red on my ankle.
A what on your ankle?
Another knife on my right ankle.
You're removing your firearm.
Those are going into the subdermal pocket on her side.
Syl, is this a holster that can just be removed like from the leg, or is it like fixed
Is it
to
attached
the
to the pants?
like can I remove the holster, or is it just like I have to draw it out?
You'll be able to. I can't remove the gun.
It's okay. It's okay.
Holster, yeah.
You'll be able to unattach the holster. Yes.
Got it. Okay. Keep watching him for a second.
Understood.
Moving the pistol from the holster. Draw magazine. Check the round. Weapon unsafe. Okay. Grab by the right arm. All right. All right, Firefly. Door, please.
Understood.
Talk. This is an entry team. We're going to be making our exit now.
Outside team, do we have any visuals on target?
Yep, they're there. They're all there. All right.
We have both individuals
Going to the
in
elevator.
custody at this moment. They're being seen by the medical team.
Understood.
Stand on my left. Firefly button to the bottom floor, please.
Yep.
Then, just bink. Alright. Mr. Cervantes, you currently have the right to remain silent. Though, so you may be made aware, you are hereby being charged with, at minimum, kidnapping, tampering of evidence.
Going down.
Alright. Talk, we've made exit.
Yes, sir. You can see, like, the SWAT team entirely here. All the pirates kind of lined up against the wall with, like, zip ties on their wrists.
Right. Requesting guidance. Would you be?
The spider.
Yep. Is the spider on standby 0?
The spider's on standby.
Understood. Is that?
Now.
Understood.
Understood.
Thank you, fellas.
Julia's definitely here too. Why am I so fucking fast?
Julia is assisting with something somewhere in all of this, but as soon as she's following me,
You're good. You're good.
Sorry, I'm going on the rescue mission for my own character.
Lamau.
Oop, there it is. Ooh, big boy.
Whoa, what? Don't go in the sewers.
Alrighty.
Alright. What up?
I'm honored.
Yeah,
I'll stay here to
get the
watch
royal
over
limo.
the-
Alright.
I'll stay over here to watch the rest of them get in.
Alright, so you're gonna have it drop down? Out of character, you can just say if it drops.
All of you are going to be moving in orderly fashion.
Alright. Going to, gonna keep him here. Going to be decompressing the door and, yep, letting him in. I got run over by the spider. Now I'm dead. Alright.
Alright, all the other chocolate folks get loaded in as much
All
as
the
they can,
deer.
and then another spider will probably get the rest of them, so.
All the deer. All the deer.
All the pirates.
All the pirates.
All the
Okay.
pirates.
Alright. Clang, clang.
Alright. Zero the heading out.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Wait, what? Where's it going? Hold on. Well, where'd it go left? It's supposed to go right. Unless that's...
Remember,
Oh, yeah, no,
going
yeah. Right. Okay,
And assume Julia's with you.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we're good.
At this
go
point,
ahead.
actually, if you want, we can word it, Sable would have told Julia, since she was out there watching, like, the main floor, since she would have had more time out there, to have gone into the spider with them, so they could have, like, done their thing, like, kept an eye on them.
Yeah.
You can't see me nod, but I'm nodding.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, time to clear scene. I'll have to get that report written up.
Understood. I have my footage as well.
We're gonna have to get back to Mida. Well done.
You too?
Holy shit.
No, I think we just scared away Mr. Well, I'll tell you about it later.
Mr. Hands?
Dealing back down here again.
Him?
I'll tell you more about it when we're back in Mida.
Yeah.
Considering the raid, we didn't exactly have the chance.
Right. Whew. Okay. Chills.
Meg was taken to the medical facility, correct?
Should have been.
I'll put in a request to get the medical records.
EMS assets were on standby, so they should have received her and brought her up. We will need to get with Max, though, since,
Of course.
Okay.
She probably saw the SWAT come in and ran for it. Wouldn't blame her.
Okay. Whew.
Fun part of the job, huh?
Bit stressful.
A legitimate murder charge from Cervantes as well. Fascinating.
If
I got the footage from it. I'll be taking a look at it once we get back.
some shit boot named, what'd they call him?
Seth.
Seth?
Reminds you of a certain individual we faced, doesn't it?
Yeah, but those people should have gotten fake IDs or different
Most
names.
likely.
So,
Though
if
the
it
idea of needing protection from the pirates is odd.
very,
Admittedly.
very.
It could just be me correlating something that doesn't correlate.
Nah, who knows? We'll have to review the footage.
I forgot how blinding it is.
Yep. All right. Let's get back to the station. Fuck me.
Yep.
Whew, smells like ass. I don't miss being down there.
I was sweating and now I smell like ass too. How nice.
Jeez. We haven't had a fucking.
Very nicely done.
Yep, and
I'm
we
gonna have my bat. I'm gonna cry anyway.
we're that went probably as perfectly as we could have gotten it, if we're being completely honest. We have all of the evidence. We have all of the evidence, including. Did you keep the tampered evidence as well?
I have everything.
Fucking
I
aces.
was not able to find any of the tampered. Well, I have the tampered stuff. None of the original. It was completely wiped. But everything that I looked over is in my systems.
Fucking aces.
Including, but not limiting to, the conversation of Cervantes talking to get Meg back.
Taking a detour, we're gonna go check on Meg. We need to verify her injuries from our own eyes so we can put it on our own report, as well as get the doctors. We'll get the official medical word from the doctors. If I was to say she had latent hemorrhaging from the leg, then the court can look at that and be like, well, are you a doctor? How would you know? So we need to get it from them.
Alright. Let's go. I mean, yeah, you're technically not a doctor, are you?
Okay. Oh.
I'll see if there's a doctor I can talk to.
Yeah.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Hey, you.
You can see she's been crying. She's having a full-blown panic attack.
Hey. Right here. Right here. Right here. Let's get that breathing down under control, okay? Let's try to get that breathing down. She's gonna be okay. Oh, poor Max. Come here, you. Come here, you. Let's get you in here. Come here. Oh, I'll get water. Give me a sec. Oh, take your hacks. She's gonna be okay, sweetheart. Hey, Seer. Hey, Raiders. All I told her was that it's gonna be okay. She's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay.
What's gonna happen to me?
You're gonna be okay. Alright? Are you worried about him or are you worried about us, Mida?
Both.
You're gonna be okay with us. I promise. And as long as I can help it, you're gonna be okay from him too. He said he doesn't fuck with Mida on a good day, and I promise, if I can have it my way, you will be safe. From both us and from him. Your situation is a very unique one. I have things that I can bring to bear to make you... to cover you. Okay? Hey. How about we get you? Why don't we get you? Are you thirsty? You hungry? You want something? Okay, how about this? Let's get you up on the sofa. It's a little bit more comfy. Let's get your breathing calm down. And we'll get you something to eat, okay? We'll get you something to drink as well, alright? I'll see if they have some of their lunch or dinner still left over, okay? So we can get you something, alright? Here.
Okay.
Right here. Let's get you up, okay? Come on, stand you up. Alright, let's get you sat down, alright? Let's get you sat down. I'll go wave over one of the synths, alright? We'll get you some dinner, okay?
Okay.
Let's get you sat down, alright? Can I get a synth over here? Could we get whatever was on the dinner menu for her, please? Hey.
I got the information.
You did? Wow, which one is she in? I'd like to check it. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick peek so we both can have our names down on this report. Okay.
Do not approach past the line towards the bed.
Okay, that's fine. Would you mind, for a second? I called a synth over. They should be bringing the dinner menu over. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. You're gonna be okay, I promise. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's gonna work on her patching up the green eye, putting like a patch on it.
Hey, Doc. Hey, you.
I will say, with your expert opinion, none of this was done with the intent to kill. But it would be at this point the.
Damn, she looks so much different.
Arm and a match-tech tail.
Because I've seen most of my time of the year, does it look like this was an attempt to train her?
Normally, I would say no because you don't fucking know that. But given your unique situation, yes.
Like he's seen evidence similar to this before, kind of deal.
That's gonna start numbing the pain.
All right. Upon observation of the individual, I noticed first and foremost the removal of her right arm, and tail, numerous bruisings along the right leg.
Can you tell me why you don't want certain individuals coming up to you?
No.
Doc's gonna get you fixed up all nice.
Just gonna start wrapping on the bandages. He's gonna feel around the bruising, like how bad it is.
It varies.
He's
Some
not
of
pushing,
them,
like really deep.
some of them look 3 weeks old. Some of them look 2, but none that really look a week old. So 2 to 3 week range.
Alright. He's gonna start wrapping around.
Doc, at your convenience, did Firefly let you know to send the full medical report to us?
I'm aware.
Alright, just making sure. Welcome back, Meg. Gonna keep some distance. He's got you covered, alright?
It's today.
Today's the...
This was the 20th.
I'll leave you guys to it. Alright. Walked in and got my notes.
Okay.
If I can, we're not going to go out of sight. Can I pull you over towards the glass for a second? We're just going to go right over there to the glass, okay? We're not going to go far.
Food. Eat some food, okay?
Just get some food. We're not going to go anywhere yet. Two things. First,
Hopefully my whisper's working now. It was broken earlier.
2 questions. First, thought I saw Aurora come in here.
Aurora did enter, yes. As she is a member of Mars Corps, she has some jurisdiction at least to come in. Considering Claudia.
What happened with that?
She came in, she tried to approach Meg. Meg started freaking out, she backed up. At that point, I ended up leaving the room. I'm guessing Aurora left soon after.
She did.
If
Okay.
you did not see her.
Yeah, I saw her leave. Okay, we'll just have to annotate that Aurora showed up. She is worried about legal action being brought to bear against her. I have assured her numerous times by this point. Nothing.
Holy shit.
Hydras.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
That fucking complicates things.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Fuck.
Great.
Wait, no. I can't. Fuck, I can't tell you why. I'm sorry.
Do you gotta go?
Shit, that makes sense.
Do you gotta go?
No, I don't need to go. There's a reason he's here. I can't tell you. I'm sorry.
What's about to happen here then?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, sorry, I'm making sure I'm not mixing out of character information. Give me a second. Correction. She does not know why he's here.
Okay.
I was like, wait a minute, that's out of character. What?
Okay, that's okay. So I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
I don't know. He might have involvement with the murder case, but not with this. Long story. I can't tell you. Anyway, back on track. That does complicate the Meg side of things.
Okay, we'll need to get with him then, given his unique position. If he doesn't have a need to be in there, though, we need fewer people at there until Jaeger is done. Like, once Jaeger is finished and he can give us a full report and, like, she can be properly visited, people need to stay out.
I've already told Jaeger to send me the files, and until Meg is ready to actually converse with us, we will be having to leave her alone until she is of sound mind and body.
As for her, everything that she has performed or done under the reign of the pirates, I am going to be labeling as a duress case, as well as special circumstances. Yes. She should not face legal repercussions for the things that she has been forced to do under a person like Cervantes, especially given her status.
Agree.
So,
considering what we also know of her past, of her having been in a cage and under his ownership, I agree.
Yes. So, as long as she is willing to testify and make a report that, yes, she has been subjected to these things, as awful as it is, I'm sure, to have her revisit, we will need that so we can ensure that she can not have to face, or at least, in my opinion, not have to face the repercussions.
No, I think you're right in that regard.
For them, though, one of us is going to have to see what the fuck he's doing, because we can't be...
I'll do it. I can record.
Go. I'll go check in with her.
And also, I don't do well with, that situation, so I'm gonna let you handle it.
Go ahead. Just make sure you're in there and you get whatever they're doing. Right now, she is not open for visitation. She needs to be treated first fully through by Jaeger. Then she can be seen. Right now, Mars Corps already got its hands on the pies. We just got her back. Give her a second to be treated.
I want to know what you saw.
I'll tell you what I saw, but it's somewhat distressing.
You can tell she's barely touched her food and her hands are just shaking.
Hey, something I wanted to mention to you, actually, Max. Doesn't have to happen now, but I think I know of a way that we can bring you in and have whatever could be levied against you legally more or less dropped. But you'll have to do me a favor, okay? Doesn't have to happen now, but you are going to have to do me a favor, alright? One of these days, sooner rather than later, I need you to be strong. I need you to come into Mida, and I need you to, under a zone of truth, testify everything that he has done to you, at least as much as he has done to you, from your living conditions to whatever else he has physically, emotionally, mentally done to you. The more that we can build up from there, the more we can build up a case to bring your charges, if any, to duress situations. Okay? Would you be willing to do that?
Yes, I can also give as much neural recorder footage in the files that I have.
That'll help. That'll help, okay? So if you're willing to do this for me, then I'm going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that you don't need to worry about a thing from Mida, okay, sweetheart? I'm gonna go to bat for you, alright? I care a lot about you, and I know you're worried. So eat some food. Take some deep breaths. Right now, the bad man is where he's supposed to be, and I'm looking for ways to make sure that we can clear you, okay? So let's just take some deep breaths. Got you covered. Eat some food. Have some dinner.
I don't have to remind you what I did to Angelica.
Doesn't change. Alright? I know what you've done, and I'm still telling you what I'm telling you, okay? Trust me.
If I didn't do it, would have killed me. So.
I believe you, sweetheart. I believe you. This is stuff I'm gonna need from you and more, alright? Okay? Okay, so for now, just deep breaths, eat some dinner. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna have a conversation with our friend right here. Not gonna go far, just gonna take it away. Just let you collect yourself a little bit, okay? Make sure you eat up, alright? We'll still be around. How about you and I, step back for a second?
That would be a good idea.
We're right over here, okay? Right here. I'm gonna step over here. I'm gonna draw my voice. She is alive, but missing one of her arms and her tail.
I heard.
I promise you, I'm not keeping people out to be an asshole. Jaeger has to finish his medical examination before we can begin allowing members of the public to go see her.
I understand.
Even Mars Corps being there, while they do have jurisdiction similar-ish to ours, it throws a little bit of a complication into the mix. So once they're cleared, as long as she's of sound mind enough, though it sounded like even when Miss Aurora there approached her beyond a certain distance, she began to appear extremely distressed. Firefly advised that any individuals that wish to go in stay generally behind the wall berth. You see how the doors are with the yellow lines on them? When you walk in, there's like the equivalency of that within the room. Firefly advised that people stay essentially behind that line if they were to go in. Right now, I'm uncertain. She's gone under a couple weeks of her conditioning.
What do you mean conditioning?
We'll be able to push the report a little bit further along here in the future, but she was being trained. When she was addressed, she wasn't even addressed by her proper name. She was given a designation like she's a factory synth. I don't even fully recall it. It wasn't even like a word, not like a code name. It was like a serial number almost. We had done our best to gather what we could.
So help. That man is lucky that you all got to him before I did.
Right now he's in custody.
You actually managed to get him into custody.
Him and a bunch of his goons of the Crossbones we were able to arrest. They were all loaded up into our spider retrieval unit and brought back to Mida. It's likely that some of the other SWAT assets as well as Zero were able to bring him over to be detained. If I can have it my way, I'm going to levy quite a few things against him.
So that was the wall's handiwork I was seeing the remnants of. I was down in the slums trying to find a path to her. And I saw the Tachikomas off in the distance.
I had to finally bring all of the laundry list of things to bear to go against them, but I was able to do so with Zero. I received enough video footage to indict that she was most definitely at the Crossbones with no footage of her having left. As such, I was able to receive a search warrant for the property. I got in touch with our assets up here as well as some assets down below, and we did a full raid on the building. We knew he was there because Cervantes actually called. Wanted her to show up. We bumped into her right before we went into the slums proper and told her to stop and smell the roses for a little bit. Cervantes wanted her there so that she could see what became of Meg. And instead, we kept her out and we dropped the hammer, put him in cuffs, and were able to, I believe we should be able to indict him on numerous things. Not everything, but on numerous things at least related to the case that we had.
I really appreciate the fact that you guys actually managed to do something. No matter how long it took. I'm just glad that you were able to get her out.
Trust me, I was working even when I wasn't supposed to be. Wendy was not very happy when she learned that I was doing some things on my time off, and this is Wendy being upset with me. But how can I not? We learned some very important information. Don't know exactly where, but there's a few locations within the sewers that the pirates used for some very special training. She was at one of the sites. Rather than go down there and see the spot for ourselves, though, we erred to have her brought to the secured location rather than try to go and fight through the sewers. There's at least 3 to 5 secret locations down there. Don't know exactly where.
So there's a chance that there's still pirates with more hostages down there.
It's possible. Unfortunately, with the missing persons case, though, at least at the size that we got, Shoes was the only one that we could bring to bear. And we had no plain view evidence or doctrine to say that there was anybody else down there. We can infer, but that would have been going beyond the strictures of the law. We could have done our best, but the warrants limited us only to her.
I swear you guys need an undercover unit or something.
We sort of do. We have some informants, though.
You're going to need more than just informants for things like this.
Oh, trust me. I'm aware. But right now, we're typically running off of a skeleton crew. We're trying to get more people involved, which we had done a few hires today. We'll see.
If I didn't have to worry about the repercussions of what I would rather be doing, intersecting with you guys, I'd offer. But with the way Mida has to do things and the way that I know the criminal underworld works, if I'm going to be helping you guys, I'm going to have to be going against the very image you guys have to put out.
Well, concerned citizens going and performing a deed, there's various levels of things. If it just so happens that a group of people went into the slums, went into the sewers and were to liberate some people that were down there, do with that what you will.
Yes, this completely hypothetical and not suggested course of action that could potentially occur.
Mr. Hydros, yes.
You have Cervantes in custody, yes?
That's correct.
Excellent. Excellent. Oh, good job, Mida. You do have teeth after all.
Not afraid to use them, sir.
Good. You will find that Meg is quite the fighter.
To what do we owe?
She was on the brink of being broken, but she's not totally broken. Her fortitude is, bar none, some of the strongest I've seen. She's struggling, and she's going to need some help.
I owe our success to a few people. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have been able to levy more onto the pile. The more that we were able to bring to bear, the larger the case we can bring to indict against him. This has been the careful results of a few weeks of work, and we were able to drop the hammer, and I'd say a quite satisfying way.
Good.
If I may ask, sir, to what do we owe the pleasure?
A personal request. We'll just say that.
I'll show it to you later, Sable. I did verify it.
Very well then. You're
Now, you are going to be instructed not to release Cervantes under any circumstances.
Understood.
But he'll be turned over to the Meg Corporations to face justice. Excellent work.
Understood. Proud to be of service.
Mr. Orr, I am personally assigning you to watch over Meg. She is a friend of Claudia's, therefore she is in Mars Corps' interest.
I do too, Mag.
Make sure no one touches her again.
Damn, Oh my god.
Yes.
And your authorized lethal force, even out of town. I'll make sure you have the authorization if anyone tries anything against Meg.
Hydros. Apologies. Are you aware to which specific mega corporation is going to be the one handling the procedure?
Yes.
Which one?
Take a wild guess.
Red and blaring.
Right. Fair enough. Just need to know so we can get this forwarded to their prosecution teams.
Before you go,
Slide around you. I pop my knee. I hate that.
I just would like
We
to
should
say
head to Mire.
personally.
She will not be of sound mind for quite some time.
Okay. Is Jaeger still back there?
Thank you for visiting her.
Okay. Okay, here's what we're going to do now. I've gotten permission, or consent I should say, from Max. She is willing to, under Zone of Truth, spill everything. She is willing to testify well, thoroughly, wholly, and truly everything that has occurred to her and what she's had to do, including the whys and hows. I believe that given her condition, we can levy a significant enough evidence to bring duress as such.
Yes. Alright. We will have to set it up at a different point. We're going to be dealing with pirates in the meantime.
Sucks to be them.
It is best we wait until most of the pirates are out of our building before we bring her in, for her own interest.
Of course.
The rest in your hands. If Mida needs anything,
We will need to speak.
There will
In
be,
Mida.
Yeah. There's one more thing I would like to put onto her, Max. I'd like to.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
you and Mida, I think, Mr. War, would do well to assist you in this. You'll be your liaison between Mars Core and Mida itself.
Alright then.
Understood.
I will be
So
bringing.
anything regarding this case, she has full access to.
She will gain access. I'll make sure it's known to Zero.
Alright.
Then, Mr. Roar, you have a good night. As well.
Thank you.
You have a good night.
Well, Miss Aurora, welcome to the case. If you'd like, we can.
We will need to get Zero to authorize it. We do not have that authorization.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he's levying it, I don't know how much Zero can say, but we will still bring it up.
Well, he
That's
can't
fair.
say no, but
Who?
we'll make sure you're contacted as at our earliest convenience.
Alright, that's fine. I'll learn in time.
No? No?
No.
What is happening? I think is she being wheeled out?
I think so.
Hey, are you being wheeled out right now? Like, what's happening? I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, she's on like she's on like
Sorry.
a dolly right here from the side.
Okay, making sure.
By her request, she wishes to speak to Max first. She'll be placed in the medical beds right behind me.
Mida will get to her tomorrow.
Understood.
So, let her speak to her companions. We should go.
I just want to part with something super brief with Max, and then we can go.
Go ahead. You're gonna be able to see her in a minute, Max. Okay?
I gotta go back
We'll
to
make
the
sure that you
station.
get the information as soon as tomorrow morning.
We will discuss what we spoke about earlier, okay? I have a few other things I want to bring so we can make sure that you're going to be safe, okay?
We are
Alright.
going
You got
to
Alu here.
get
Alu's
this
great.
quick as
Alu's
quickly
going to
as
look after you.
possible. We
He
will
does a
make
really
sure
good
that you
job. I
are
appreciate
informed
him.
And have all the footage that we have
Gonna be alright, alright? If you need anything.
Sarcasm or
No,
not,
I'm
my
serious.
friend?
No.
No,
I wouldn't
being
be
serious.
sarcastic about this, especially not now.
Oh, no, I'm giving it like.
Oh. No. But,
Max,
you take care of yourself, right?
she's ready to see you.
There you go. for what it's worth. I appreciate the offer. I have to get back to the station.
Medical records as soon as we get back.
Yes.
Thank you.
They were already
You're welcome.
requested. They should have been
Thank you.
If you have any requests or any questions, I'm always a text away.
I asked for them first.
That's for what?
Apparently, the medical records might not be released to us first.
I apologize.
Well, we can't finish compiling our report to push to Mars Core.
I know. That's what I just fucking said. Like, it will be pushed to us.
Well, I might have to just get with Zero and tell them to get with the doctors and have them push it to us.
Yes.
I mean, if they have to, send it to them and us at the same time.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Aurora?
You should go.
I've already said that
She'll get access. We will need to talk privately first. She's
Okay.
having to stay here for Meg's safety.
Right.
No,
Security
she
detail.
is fine. She may stay.
Well, if you want to make a proper apology, do it somewhere else. Now is not the time.
Unless it goes without saying, good fucking job. Jesus Christ.
Whew. Well, I like to say right now we've built the house of cards, but we're right about to put the very last one on top. We've done most of the hard stuff, but now we just have to ensure that everything else goes through.
So quickly.
Exactly. No, but for, you know what? If we're talking about the actual execution of everything, the wham bam, getting them back and handling with Max and being liaising for Mars Core and otherwise, we are, yeah, no, that was fucking, whew, that was a, damn, that felt good.
Just net running.
All right, we'll head to my office. I was about to say my room. Jesus, it might as well be my room at
Yeah.
this point. Fuck.
Right?
I'm owing a conversation to a certain rat after this.
Why is that?
Something I cannot speak with you on, unfortunately.
Seems to be a few of those going on.
Unfortunately for us, it has to do with Hydros.
Yeah.
If it's what I think it is.
Fair enough.
I think
That's one man I can't really do much with. I'll,
Speaking of the bitch boy himself, just going to hold up a holoscreen, and you're gonna see what looks like Hydros and Meg having a conversation, but you can tell it loops.
what the fuck?
He didn't let me get the conversation.
God's
Which means
ass.
they're hiding something. Which, by the way, it did show him casting something, so something was cast, which you can assume was silenced before then.
Got it.
But they did have proper clearance from Claudia herself.
Alright.
Highest wig there is. Not much I can do
Yeah,
about that.
not much we can do about that. Keep talking to me. I'm just gonna email or I'm gonna message Zero and let him know that we may have to go and bite the doctor's legs to get the fucking records.
Yes. On top of that, Aurora is being placed as... You were there, you heard that, right?
She's like the guard, whatever.
Yes. Okay. I've already put in a request that Aurora is sanctioned to everything, but do let Zero know just in case.
Mm-hmm. Pushing that.
Likewise, I am sending every footage we received. You were there for all of it, so I'm not going to tell you anything new. The Cervantes murder charge. Unfortunately, this does have to do with that.
It's not just some
But
shit ass in
the-
the slums.
No. Not by the sounds of it, and not by the footage.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually grab Syl, because he is the one in charge of that, and I didn't get the actual proper footage. Give me 1 second.
Do you want to just well, I guess no, it's past it. Never mind. I was gonna say it's past hours. Typing noises. Beep boop beep boop pop boop beep boop.
The footage is uploading, so you have to give it about 5 minutes.
No worries. Real quick. Hey, Zero, it's Sable. Firefly told me that the doctors may not be releasing the medical files or medical records to us first or at the same time as the corporate assets. Can you please make sure that we get them at the same time so we can have them for our files? Also, I'd like to petition to put Max under key witness protection. I'd also like to move forward with levying duress under her case given her circumstances. She is willing to testify under zone of truth regarding her situation. I informed her that we would speak to her at a better time when we don't have so many pirates in storage. Okay. What's up? Damn.
Unfortunately, I'm waiting for the footage to upload.
Oh, still waiting. Okay, in that case.
I'm waiting for Sil to get here. He said he'd talk to us. He's talking to Arcane. So.
Honestly, it's hard for me to determine.
I didn't talk to you, rat. Anyway. I know.
Honestly, it's hard for
but
me.
It also depends on the footage I receive, so.
It's a little hard for me to tell if that actually went smoothly, like we literally just did everything right, or if it was like I don't want to say too easy. In character
or in character?
In character. He's talking.
Oh, okay. I think our part went smooth. Hydros getting involved complicated the hell out of it.
Yeah, that does throw a fucking spanner and everything. He did give us praise though.
Don't get me wrong.
I understand him being here as a request from Claudia. That makes complete sense. But how did Claudia know?
Ding, 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 Hydros.
In fairness, we did raise up a stink down there. But
we did, but why would it be a sink that Claudia would involve with unless she knew that Meg was there or involved?
Cervantes is... He's also not just some crumb bum. We bagged a pretty bad guy. Also, not to mention, Python was sniffing his ass around the crossbones as well when we were dealing with stuff there. Don't know if there's any leftover from that.
I'm not... No.
No, that wouldn't be the case. I asked her personally what her stance on Python was, and she said she was leaving it to us.
I do wonder,
That's
though...
likely not on her docket.
I wonder if maybe Claudia is trying to get stuff on Python, given he rented out the club and we pulled that motherfucker. Well, I don't want to say pulled him out, but we got him in the office. So, I mean, who knows? But I guess there is a lot to be wondering about.
A possibility, but the way Hydros was talking has me very on edge.
Yeah?
When he was in there, I went in there, said I would be recording the conversation. They both said okay. I asked Hydros what his purpose was doing there, if he had the clearance. He said yes. I asked for proof. He showed me the proof. And then he looked at me and said, "You're doing a good job." But why would he tell me that? That's fucking weird. Something's off about that. He wasn't focused on his work. There's something off. And I don't like it.
I don't know what to say about that guy. His guys in his role, I hate to say it like this, but guys in his role are not always the most mentally put together people. I don't think he's...
Mentally put together is like another question entirely.
I don't know if malicious is even the right word for it, but guys like that, you don't do that kind of business and leave without maybe a screw loose or two.
No, there's something going on. I can feel it in my bones.
Claudia herself.
I just tell there's something else going on.
Claudia herself did say that the organization that he's a part of is, we'll call it a necessary evil, but as far as Hydros himself is concerned, I don't know if she knows much. The guy's an enigma wrapped in a fucking question.
Unfortunately for us, we don't exactly have access to talk to him.
Is he eternal?
Hydros, sure, we have access to him, but not to Claudia.
No, even to Hydros, I don't know. That guy's... Fuck, man, I don't know. We have
his contact, or if you remember our talk with him about the cult situation, which we still haven't actually acted on, but the cult's been rather quiet.
Yeah,
Outside of a couple of things, which I probably should have or might have.
Yeah.
I cannot speak on what exactly happened. Kairos wanted to go and talk to the cult members. Said that they offered her something, but said it was personal to her. It being a personal matter and she was not opening an investigation, I kept it simple and said, alright, do not dive into the net alone. Let me go with you. I'll be in the neighboring IP from you, just so I know you're safe. That's all it was. I heard none of their conversation. But it was in the darknet. The IP that the cultists gave them was in the darknet. And I don't know what happened. I was walking around perfectly fine, investigating the darknet while waiting for Kairos. And then I was surrounded by black programs. Hundreds.
Jesus.
And that's when Kairos hit the SOS button, and I dove out, and I got her out of her headset. It doesn't exactly give me a lot of credence to go off of.
She was already on lag, I think.
If they were in the darknet, and they
Wait,
only
I don't
started
know.
appearing when I was surrounded, she obviously knew something that was happening that I didn't know.
Guys in those kinds of intelligence networks have their hands in the messiest pies.
That they do. And as much as I want to look into the cultists, there's not much we can do with them right now.
Do we have any netrunners set up for outgoing comms or any kind of outgoing signals from the building? There should have been some set up with the SWAT team. I think.
I'll ask them about anything that came up, but I know I was set up and I was listening to all the communications that were available to me. I didn't hear anything, but it is possible for someone with communications that I couldn't jack into, maybe with an MVPN or some other system, to have gotten a message out.
Because we had him cuffed. So unless he maybe, I don't know.
He didn't have any tech on him that I could tell.
Unless one of the fucking bartenders hit no shit button. I don't know. Or one of the... We were pretty quick to move on the guys. We were pretty quick to fan out and take that place down.
I got their comms down before they even had a chance, at least that I could think of. We should consider it an possibility anyway. Well, while we're waiting for the footage, I'll inform you of something else.
Yeah, what's up?
Zero gave full blessing. You and I are working together on the powdered lag case.
Got it.
Likewise, I'm going to be setting up a meeting with Belrose.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
Turns out, we don't actually need to tell them about amnesty. If powdered lag is off the market, that's all the push they'll need.
Shit, okay.
No competition.
Oh.
Hey, boss.
Hey, boss.
Congratulations. Job well done, you two.
Thank you.
Sir.
You finally closed your first case.
Good job, Sable.
What can I say? Oh, it wasn't just me. I appreciate you guys.
You okay?
No, I'm pissed off about Hydros.
Why? Wait, what is Hydra
He's planning something and I don't know what it is.
After we were waiting in the medical ward, I was talking to, actually, since you're here, we can just bring up a few things. After we were in the medical ward, Hydros and Aurora showed up. Aurora, excuse me. I don't know why I keep saying Aurora. Sorry. Aurora showed up.
It's natural.
Hydros cryptic as usual, but I was comforting Max. Max is worried about some of the legal reprisals, which is something that I'd like to talk to you about. I asked Firefly to go back and check in, legal. We have to make sure that nobody tampers with the victim or anything like that. Firefly went back there, he dropped his zone of silence, and her footage is caught on a loop.
No. I went back there, I asked Hydros what he was doing. Or rather, I informed him that I was recording his conversation. I then asked him what his business was and what his jurisdiction was, just so he had proof of it. It was a direct calling from Claudia. That much made sense. How Claudia knew doesn't, but that's regardless of the point. He said something to me. Obviously, it's not outright blaring bells, but he looked at me with a tilt to his head and said, "You're doing a good job." And it went to his conversation. The way he said it, there's something up, and I don't know what. He knows something that we don't, and it's pissing me off. Anyway, after that, he and Meg were going to have a conversation. I left my dragonfly drone in there to capture it. He casted silence, and then my drone went onto a loop.
That's strange.
Completely and fully.
Yeah. Was he able to do that?
No. That's why I'm confused. If he knows silence, then he has to be a tier 3 magic user. If he's a tier 3 magic user, how did he actually get my drone to loop? Makes no sense.
Hydros, not fully aside, but Hydros around. He's informed us that Aurora, hard word for some reason, is to service as a liaison between Mars Corps, given the nature of it. A request for her to be brought in and essentially only provided with the records and files for what we're going to be levying has been requested to you. There has also been a request to turn Max into a key witness. I would like to speak to you about bringing duress circumstances to Max's case so that she may receive clemency or
Alright. No, I agree.
Max has agreed to come in and testify under his own of truth everything that she believes and has seen and has been subjected to. I believe that if this is to be subpoenaed to the courts, that we can have a strong enough case to have her released under duress circumstances. So despite what she has done, I believe we can
And qualify her as a key witness.
Understood. Given the pact downstairs, I elected that it would be better for us to clear out some of them before we actually brought her in to have her testify.
You? Rude. That was my idea.
Yes, she did mention it. It's true. Firefly did mention it. I agree with her. Them.
Thank you.
Good work. Well, Meg is now back safely in our hands. And the work can continue from there. We have enough evidence to convict him on kidnapping, as well as all sorts of... Let me count the ways. Assault, battery, false imprisonment, kidnapping.
If I was to make any guesses, I'm gonna guess Claudia's gonna want him before we have a chance to get him.
Well, we're going to be turning him over to them. Hydros' instructions were to ensure that he stays in custody and is not to be released.
Which makes it sound like they're gonna come and get him.
But that's not totally uncommon for them to do.
It's not.
No. Just real convenient.
Yeah.
It is. That's the world we live in.
How did he know about Meg?
Yeah.
That's easy. Firefly. Hydros' organization has eyes places where the mega corporations find interest. Guarantee you some of our agents are working for Hydros. Just as informants.
That makes sense.
Given the.
That's why I only talk to yourself, Sable, other Mire agents that I know I can trust that are not Hydros agents.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him. There's something fishy about that man, and I don't trust him.
Man, with that many secrets and with that background, I don't blame you.
Well, there's not much we can do. He's got the backing of the mega courts more than we do, so he does their bidding, and what they say goes.
And what they say goes for us too. I know. That's why I let him talk.
Unfortunately, that is the world that we currently live in. Mega corporations, we're just numbers to them.
Julia did a good job, by the way.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm glad that she's starting to pan out.
Actually, she was the one that recommended to me to look for the footage to see if it was doctored. I was impressed.
Nice call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she spoke pretty well, almost one for what I kind of posed the scenario to her. I said, if you were dealing with a situation with X and Y, what would you do? She hit the nail on the head pretty well. Only thing she missed was referencing the PD assets down there, but otherwise, she pretty solid. I think she.
Not a bad pick, Zero.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta trust your gut.
There is.
I knew
Those
that too
guys
much.
get back to work.
There is not now, but something I'd like to poke your brain about, but just us.
All right.
There is one more thing before you leave.
It's getting late. Yes.
Last thing I will say. Cervantes, before his arrest, did actually give us footage. Apparently 2 of his men, or rather a man looking for refuge amongst the pirates, was murdered. Cold blood.
Keep talking, Jaeger just buzzed downstairs.
And he has... Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
He gave me the footage of the event from the PD. PD was already looking into it. I would love to tell you what it says, but I'm waiting for Sil. Because I asked him if he would be willing to tell me.
We'll take a look at the footage when we get the chance. We'll look into it.
Alright.
Cervantes
I'll
is a piece
look
of
into
shit,
it when I
but that
can.
still doesn't excuse murder.
No. He described the 2 figures. Someone with a rose covering their eye, and a snake wearing all black. I'll look at the footage tonight.
Yeah, look it over. Alright. I'm gonna call it a night, you guys.
Good night.
Hi,
I will
boss.
too. I have a rat to talk to.
Let me break some alcohol out of your friggin' cabinet for this one.
Go and help yourself.
I'm just kidding. Oh, you know what? No,
Never tell me that.
You know what? I might actually grab something. Hold on. You got tequila back here?
Yeah.
Oh, you got tequila?
Which one? I won't grab one of your fancier bottles, I promise. Bottom shelf. Oh, yep, there it is. Desert agave.
Don't tease me like that, you asshat. That's just rude.
Hey, that's on the bottle. That's what his stuff is.
Me trying to be good and not drink any.
Hey. Well, I think we deserve a little bit of a celebration. Thanks, boss. I'm gonna go check on Zero. Fuck me. I'm gonna go check on Zero, Jaeger. I'm gonna go check on Jaeger, Zero. Fuck me. Got your buzz. Appreciate your help today.
Mire does have requisition to get all of Mac's medical history, right?
Yes. At the very least, we need what you just did and what you've observed. Like, we...
Well, you're gonna need all of this, what you didn't see or heard.
Yep.
She has requested immediate release, and also upon meeting with Segment and embracing him in a hug, they immediately bit into their shoulder, drawing blood.
Meg bit into Sekhmet's shoulder?
Yes.
Holy shit.
And they seem to be going through a matter of ordeal in their mind.
Oh, God.
I suggested that they stay overnight so they won't harm anyone else. But compared to
Good
Aurora
Christ.
being Mars Core, they suggested that they be brought along with them, along with Max. Aurora claims that they'll be watching over them for the time being to assist them.
This has now become a matter for...
Where's Zero?
Upstairs. Why?
Can I?
Were you even cleared from the hospital?
I
She
signed
really-
release papers.
She signed release papers on a document there. That's for proof. It was on her own fruition, and I cannot stop her from doing so.
Even from biting someone?
This was done. The release forms were done before the biting.
There's a reason I'm asking for Zero, and I'll let you or Firefly.
Come upstairs. Jaeger, you want to actually come to my office, Jaeger? Think. Yeah.
Talk. Now. Please.
I'm sorry.
I am running on something that I cannot maintain. If it doesn't happen now, it doesn't happen ever. Please, Zero. Please.
Out of character. It's late. I'm tired.
Oh. Bruzipi. We'll just say she tells him what happens, and I'll write something up and send it to you. Well, or we'll say it happens tomorrow. Fuck it.
We can say it happens
Just with a lot of crying. Sorry.
Meg, you've been through a lot. You really should be resting right now. Whatever it is that we want to talk about, we'll talk about later. But with this, do you guys want
Can I get you in my office for a sec? I need to let Aurora know. I know you're on detail. When this is finished, I need you in the office. All right.
I'm sorry, Meg. I should have got to you sooner. But he covered his tracks really well.
All right. This is everything. All the treatment that happened tonight, post-incident, and otherwise. This is, I hate to say it, I need all the fancy medical
This is not
jargon.
on record, but through my years of being alive, through medical expertise, Sable, even though that these were not intentions to kill, these were intentions to train.
From the description Cervantes described to us, it sounded like she was subjected to some kind of training grounds within the sewers. Don't know exactly where or who or what they subjected her to, only that this is the end result. The reason why I asked for the report, though, is so that we can subject that a actual doctor has diagnosed these issues that was
The reason
that
why
occurred to
I
her.
told Firefly I'll see whoever gets it first is because by the way that Hydros was being there, he was gonna possibly take the information first from you.
Well, whether he wants it first or not, we would need the original reports from you. The long and short of it is, I appreciate it. The reason why I needed these from you is because when we build the case to go to court, we need to be able to verify that a actual medical doctor was able to diagnose these specific injuries. So it's not just me looking and saying, oh, she had severe hemorrhaging on the left leg, and then a court could turn around and say, well, Sable, you're not a proper MD, so that's why I have you there.
Being malnourished, there was no other injuries in her interior being.
Sable, don't stay up too late. I'm calling you tonight.
I'm just finishing the Sub-Zero. Did you need something? I'm just about to wrap up here with the doctor. Did you want something? Can you repeat that one more time, Doc?
Sorry.
Or,
I know I read the report on Meg, but seeing her in person is something else entirely. While the case is a success and we took down Cervantes, it came at a great cost. It took us far too long to find her.
I tried to move and shake sooner, boss. I was just...
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. There's a couple things I could have done better. Originally, she was supposed to be playing a double agent for me. We had discussed this with her.
Right.
To help me take down Cervantes, but...
Have a seat, boss.
Cervantes got to her before we solidified our plans. So, it is unfortunate, but
I went and I got with the PD. I'd like to actually say, if anything, they're partially at fault. They dragged their feet. Even when I was supposed to be off duty, I went down there and I asked for them to give us information. But I guess it was a mixture of that and trying to get Earth Union to submit their footage. That was a bit of a pain in the ass to get through as well.
I'm going to be nailing the PD in the slums.
You're going to be what?
I'm going to nail them. As in, I'm going to clean out the rot that's down in that PD in the slums.
Please do. Fuck. Those guys make me nervous.
When Cervantes is gone, I do have to warn. There's going to be a lot of turmoil down in the slums as people can vie for power.
Might have to get onto that PD case sooner rather than later then.
Yeah.
They're going to need some show of force.
It is late. Try not to talk about unnecessary things and just go home afterwards.
Yeah, I'm going to be letting my girlfriend know that I'm about to wrap up here.
Alright.
end of it all, I appreciate you getting this done as quick as you did. If I'm not sure how close you are with Max, but for what it's worth, if you're wondering about how her situation's going to end up, I assure you that I have strictures in place to make sure that she doesn't get hit for anything that's occurred or that she's done.
All I know is that Max was close ties to Cervantes,
Mhm.
and that she was a pet to her.
Yeah.
All I know is the better that Cervantes is away, the more that she'll have regained control, but who knows how long she'll be out of that mental state if Cervantes is truly gone.
Don't be surprised if, as part of her conditions, she may have to go to your guys' neck of the woods a bit.
I'm not a psychiatric, I'm a surgeon.
Just letting you know
But
that.
I do know these kind of things face value.
I guess just expect to see her more in the medical ward. No. All right. Are you willing to testify here that everything you've observed is blah blah blah, truest and purest to your abilities and knowledge? Everything you've put in your report is the truth, only the truth, nothing but the truth, blah blah blah, all that crap.
Let me know what day it will be beforehand.
For what?
If I'm going to be a witness for the trial.
We have your reports for the logs, so it really depends. For all intents and purposes, this is slam dunk. So I don't know. But for
I'm asking if you need me in person.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Is what I mean. I don't know yet.
Again, let me know what day you'll need me.
But before you go, I just need one thing from you. You just verify that everything on your report is the truth to the best extent of your abilities.
It has all my signature on each paper.
Alright. Just have to put it in for the report. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly have these uploaded, and then if you want to just hold up a second so I can file these, or I can give you the docket back so you can bring it back to the clinic.
Very well.
Or are these copies or are these the originals?
They are the originals as
Okay.
requested.
Got it. Just making sure.
And also, I do not believe I need to apologize, for I wasn't within my rights, but allow you to let, what is that individual named Firefly know, that what I told her was through medical expertise, not of malice or whatever she may have thought.
As in regarding the reports or regarding...
If Mida will be getting reports instead of somebody else.
Well, at the end of the day, they can also get it just as long as we get it together. Hey, got us just as we're getting ready to wrap up.
Yeah, figured. You know, for an enforcer, I tend to miss all the enforcing.
Apologies. Actually,
Hey, it's your life, not mine.
I wasn't...
And here I thought you'd be thrilled to try to get your hands on Cervantes before you got captured.
Unfortunately, with the speed that everything fell down, I do apologize, Armorn. Probably should have reached out to you sooner.
It was a blitz. I understand.
Well, for what it's worth, though, I went off without a hitch.
Yeah, it's everything afterwards that seems to have gone to shit.
Well, we went from the easy part of raiding the building, if you could believe it, to now all the corporate fucking red tape, so...
Yep.
It's a whole nother shit can of worms.
I've heard we got some new members.
Yeah, Miss Julia, not sure if you've ever met her, rabbit, anima type. She's a sanctioned necromancer as well. And Asher.
And we got a third.
I heard Jasper, one of Hunter's relatives, I guess, came in to get looked at. I don't know how that went though.
I heard Aurora.
She is liaising for Mars Corps. She's not with us. She's only brought in to get our side of the report as well, so they can add it to theirs and all that good law enforcement crap. She's also looking after Meg right now, so.
Yeah, I heard about that. Heard she threatened to kill anyone that self-defended themselves if Meg lashed out.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, come on in.
What's up? How much?
Could I get your contact info, your professional contact info, so I can forward you the case files?
Yeah.
Caught me just as I was getting ready to leave. So, I heard briefly from Morin here, threatening to kill people who defend themselves if Meg were to lash out.
I will have to.
So
I haven't given lethal authorization.
Oh, well now it makes more sense. Those are Claudia's orders, aren't they?
Yep.
Well, good for her.
Here's what I would advise, though, just so we can avoid a super messy situation. At this point, we're getting into territory called right to retreat. If someone was to receive an attack from Meg, then it is of your right to ensure that the two people are separated, but also that the individual is doing everything in their power to fuck off, not to antagonize any further.
Right.
So
I do apologize. I didn't word it the best of ways. I get where you're coming from.
No, that will at least exempt you from being like, well, this person who got bit, if one of the reports is to be believed, reasonably fought back, that you didn't just draw your gun and empty the magazine into their chest. So, if you are at least able to articulate that I did my due diligence to move in and separate the pair, and you got between them, you either kept Meg back or you just told the person like you just need to get away, then that'll hold up a little bit better than, yeah, I mag dumped him. So,
Yeah, you would.
All right. Can you pull that wing of the monitor that's right by your head? Can you pull that over towards you, like just angle it? Can you verify that info and make sure that that's correct?
That's all correct.
Okay, gonna send it now. Check if you have a personal device on you, if you could check your email just to make sure that the report, that should be everything that we have levied, gone through.
Yeah, that's all that.
Okay. Do you need anything else from us right now?
No, not that I could think of at the moment.
Something to make you aware then, Armor and you as well. Max is being put under key witness protection. She has stated a desire to testify. I was going to bring her in. Well, Firefly mentioned to wait until some of the pirate goons are filtered through.
Shit.
But
Time.
when Max,
Not on us. Not on her.
yeah, when I've been wanting to do this since I first learned of the situation, but we weren't able to make anything happen until now. But now that the big fish is caught, bring her in, put her in a zone of truth because it looks nice for the courts. Have her dump everything from the cage, the conditions, the everything, the duress. We will have more than enough to slam dunk a duress clause onto this, and she should be cleared. She is consented to doing this as well. So just so it's clear that I'm not forcing her to do anything. She wants to do it. So may need you to keep an eye on Max, make sure that she's okay.
As of right now, currently at Max with Meg.
Speaking of Meg, is she
Getting better.
is she around still? Or is she like, where is she right now? Meg?
Meg is at her apartment up 29 by the bar.
Okay. You're okay to be here then? Like you're alright? You're not doing anything wrong?
Everyone lives in the same
Yep.
fucking building as me.
Yes.
I'm over there by the library.
And at least there's something good about my day then.
All right. That's about all of that then. As far as it goes from here, Mars Corps will probably want to go in and fill out their own full kit and caboodle for what they'd want to levy. We will see. We are at minimum kidnapping. That's like literal the most minimum. Tampering of evidence, obstruction of justice. We can just keep just laying it on. I'd go even so far as to put on attempted murder.
Really?
Her condition for Meg, or an accessory. No, excuse me.
Have you seen? I haven't seen it. What's it look like?
Meg, given her missing tail, arm, and what seems to be shattered psyche, according to Jaeger, the injuries given to her were not done to purposefully kill. However, I think anybody could reasonably articulate.
Torture.
Yeah, I think someone could reasonably articulate that.
Possible psychological as well.
Yeah, so to put it simply, like, minimum aggravated assaults. Fuck, jeez.
It's pretty fucked up that attempted murder is probably the only thing you can put on there.
I think we can articulate it well enough, given her given the egregious conditions from what it sounds like she was subjected to. Criminal conspiracy, as it's more than likely that he was obviously the one who's like, you're going to go do this now. And he's probably spoken to some people beforehand about wanting to do it in the first place. So criminal conspiracy, we can just honestly just keep stacking on this motherfucker. I plan to throw the whole holy Bible at this bitch if I can have my way.
Well, let's see what. Well, trying to think who's going to get in the way.
At the moment, unless they plan a fucking raid on the building, the only...
I'm imagining plea deals and recruitment.
Yeah.
These guys might do that shit.
Oh, Mars Corps is going to be sucking that guy up like a fat kid at a Golden Corral. I don't think...
I guess we're pretty lucky, actually, for once the boy has a stake in it.
Yeah, they, Hydros was straight up like, no, do not release him until Mars Corps comes to get him, pretty much. Like, that guy. Yeah. Hydros came in and levied some stuff straight up from the CEO, so...
Then he's a dead man. Well, dead to rights.
If Claudia wants him, or if Hydros is getting his ass involved, Hydros says he stays, and quite frankly, it's probably the best thing I could have heard him say.
I don't know much about Hydros, but I know if he says something, it's probably gonna happen.
Otherwise, though, ooh, aiding and abetting. That's another good one. All right, that's about that. We had a bunch of the shit boots also wrapped up in it all, but otherwise, pretty clean. Went in there, got them out. Spider came around and picked all of them up and rolled them all back here.
And to think you started off this conversation with such shitty news for me. And now it's only moderately okay. I'll take that.
You take care of yourself, all right? Absolutely. But yeah, when it comes to Meg's situation, I understand your orders in place, and if things do get escalated to lethal force, you'll be brought in to be questioned, just so we can, verify that you weren't like just killing people to kill people. But otherwise, I get it. I just ask that you do your best to not have to resort immediately to lethal force unless it is like an aggravated situation. If a dude comes up and they're just trying to stir shit, trying to start shit, Meg lashes out, or, person draws a weapon, or you see them start to use magic, situations like that, full send. But if it's just some guy, they're being aggressive or whatever, then you get between them, you shove them, you tell them to back off, you do your due diligence. They keep up, you escalate.
I will show you the spy with a display of what happened over at the thing over in the slums with me.
Oh, I
I'm
got a
gonna always
text.
go first.
Hold on. Got a text.
You
Sorry.
have every right to, be cautious about it. But I will make sure that I do not have to kill anyone.
Great googly moogly. Sorry.
Sounds like you picture their boobs.
Not quite, but someone is waiting for me to go to bed. I'm just gonna let them know. About to head home. Heart emoji. Will be leaving in the next few minutes. Caps, I promise. Send. As far as it goes, though, I would ask. You're not legally required, but what would help us out is having a generalized report for the day, even if it's day started, no incidents to report, signature. If we can get something from now until you are relieved from this detail, if we could also get a little bit of a check-in, at least in the mornings, like when we're all kind of going in to work, I'd appreciate it. Just so that we can get, hey, still here, I'm still alive, she's still alive, and otherwise, the communication will help us out a lot. Out of character, I'm not actually going to expect you to send me a message every day.
She's going to.
Otherwise, though, fuck, it'll be good to work with you. You got any questions for me?
I'm glad. No.
Right?
I'm glad this sentiment is shared. I thought I'd have a more rough introduction. To be honest with you.
Look, I'm not going to dwell on the topic for long because it's been beaten to death. You did what you did. You had your reason for doing it. A reason that I don't... While the outcome isn't what I would have wanted, it's for a rationale that I can't fully argue with. As far as I'm concerned, you're doing your part now, and as things work out, I'd like to see things work out for the better for you, okay? If people haven't told you this yet, I'd like to see things work out for you. I don't know if you've heard it yet, but figured I will, and I do mean it. Let's get you out of here. I got a bottle of tequila I gotta break out. Shit, where's that? There it is. Look forward to keep... yeah, go ahead. I escorted her out. My Sharona. Alright, time to go home. Leaving work now. On my way home. I got tequila. Can a white boy speak a little Espanol? That's stupid. Why is that there? Might shut up. Don't do this to me. 5 minutes. Move out of the way, gay smut. I'm out of here. I have to... Fuck. When was that message sent? Oh my god. I've got like 4 minutes. I've got 5 minutes. Or I had 6 minutes. I have 5 minutes now. Actually, I have 4 minutes, I think, because it was sent before the hour. No. I'm coming, I promise. I don't have my full body on, but you better believe. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, you're so late. How could you?
I know, right? Fuck. Alright. Yay! We're gonna wrap up now.
Bye, chat. Goodbye, chat.
And yes, I did throw the scarf and then the sweater and then belly flopped on her. She was up. I lied, we're not done yet. Oh, great googly moogly. I'm in the wrong house. Grab my scarf. Wait, no, I have to go. I have to go back. No, we're not done yet. I'm in the wrong room. She's not there. I forgot. I said my place. I'm not done yet. We got 3 minutes. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. I cough high link. Round 2, I went to the wrong house. Round 2. Okay, there we go. Now we're done. Okay, now we're done.
And he makes it home for the final.
We did it.
First place, Sable.
We did it, lads. We have 2 minutes to spare. We did it.
From his mistake on getting to the room on time, but it should be smooth sailing once he gets on the bed, and you know what happens.
Jesus Christ.
Turns out that breaking in and entering is not part of Mire code.
Hey, I have consent to go into a room. It's not breaking and entering. I have consent to get in there. A lady for my laddie.
He's speedrunning. He's speedrunning.
I had to go in and confuse the bugs. Alright, guys. I'm gonna wrap up. Oh, what a really fucking busy day, actually. Holy shit. Oh, I'm beat. What a day. Oh, man. Alright, guys. I guess we'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see what goes on. We got Meg back. We got a new necromancer friend. We got Asher. We got some really, really good development today. Lots of cool stuff. Alright, guys. Well, don't expect too much tomorrow. You're in review work tomorrow. But afterwards, we'll have PL again on Friday. What a session, fuck. Although okay, one thing I did want to briefly discuss, because we did have that huge talk. Sable is genuinely considering joining Argus. But not to turn on his friends. He sees where the perspectives go. Yeah, beach episode Friday, that's right. I'll have to get Sable put in an outfit. He sees the perspective that Jinx is coming from. And he knows that there is a lot to be gleaned and learned from joining. It's really a good opportunity, if I'm being honest. Out of character, I'm definitely thinking that. Sable is just... He's so fucking worried. For those of you who are curious as well, Jinx was saying she's wearing his blanket. So that's why he came booking it to bed. We'll have the beach episode Friday, but oh my god, I don't even know what to say. fuck, what a crazy ass episode. And to make matters even, I don't want to say stranger or cooler or whatever, next PL episode will be, for all intents and purposes, really our 1 year anniversary of streaming. I mean, I don't have much in mind to do on that that Saturday, but that will be like, really, like, the episode. It's kind of fucking crazy to think about. But that'll be pretty much it from the first PL stream ever. Almost 1 full year. That's... Holy shit, that's wild. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I'd love to talk about this in the discussions. I saw some really nice posts actually by Hives. I love it. Love you, Hive, if you're here. Love the comments. Love them. So I look forward to seeing more for you guys. But in the meantime, I will see you guys on Friday.